College Football 25 officially here. We got the Wolf Pack. We got the Wolf. The bucket hat over the headphones is looking sharp as ever. And let me tell you something, all right? Team Builder, unlikely to be out for at least a little while. So here's what's going to happen. On stream, twitch.tv/Bengal, link down in the description, I will be streaming my Nevada Wolfpack Dynasty. Head coach Jeff Choate challenged me to renovate the Nevada Wolfpack. I'm going to try to do a better job than he can if that's even possible. So shout out to head coach Jeff Choate, Texas legend, hook 'em. And our stream/occasional YouTube dynasty will be the Nevada Wolfpack. So when Team Builder eventually comes out, that's going to be the every single game is an episode type deal as we go over the course of the series. For Nevada, it's more going to be, I'm going to play every game on stream, and then it's going to be more of a mini series on YouTube, maybe season by season. You'll see one season is going to be an episode. Something like that, maybe a couple episodes for a season. But this is our stream team, and you will see it on YouTube as well. Well, we're going to choose head coach here. And I guess this is supposed to be Jeff Choate, but it's not Jeff Choate's team anymore. I'm stepping in, and we're going to go ahead and choose recruiter here. And we're going head-to-head, essentially. So you guys know what it is. He's going to be a multiple-time head coach on EA Sports College Football 25. But Coach Gene Dangus, yours truly, is back and better than ever. Going to be in two places at once. Now, little tease for my Team Builder Dynasty. It's going to be in the opposite end of the country. So take that however you see fit. So what we're going to do here, I really thought about it, what we wanted to do. So Nevada is located in Reno, which is like as far west Nevada as you can even get on the California border. So I feel like for recruiting, we're already going to have the proximity advantage for California prospects. And even if it's like, I know there's a pretty significant distance from Reno down to, Southern California in Los Angeles. So even though I get that it's a decent distance, we're still going to have that kind of in our backyard. So I feel like going to Texas to kind of try to get another region, that might be the way to do it. North Texas, I am highly assuming to be DFW area, because they don't have anything that says like DFW, Metro, like whatever. But they have Southwest Texas, that's not Dallas. They have East Texas, which is like Houston and stuff. North Texas, I'm assuming, is going to be more like Dallas. So I figure that's the way we're going to want to do it. But even though I have, played a preview of this game already, I haven't really done a full-fledged dynasty. I didn't have power for a week. I wasn't able to play and figure everything out. So we're going to try that. Hopefully it works out for us. I don't know. He's looking like Mugatu from Zoolander. Some of these look ridiculous. Oh my goodness. This guy, it looks like a fish. I know, who am I to talk about somebody else's appearance, but I just want a big fat guy for Gene Dangus. Is that too hard to find? Interesting. I mean, they got everything. This guy's rocking maybe the most ferocious unibrow I've ever seen. Is it too much to ask for just a fat old guy? Old maybe more than fat, but no, Gene Dangus is rotund. I'm not finding what I want. Gene Dangus has been in the weight room. Looks like a Greek god. We're just going to choose the one that looks like Zeus. All right, there we go. I see. Physique is just a whole different thing. Oh, yeah. Now we're getting there. He looks like Fat Thor. That's what we're going for. What am I? I'm close to 6'3". I'm like 6'2"-ish, but I'll give me the 6'3". And, of course, yeah, 400 pounds. Classic. No, it's a good-looking 400 pounds. All right. Gene Dangus signing on. 3-year contract here at Nevada. And I'll tell you, I'm forcing to say Nevada because everything in my entire life, I've been saying Nevada. And I kind of stand by it, but it's Nevada. Whatever. I'll tell you what. I could maybe get down with Nevada, but if you say Colorado, I hate you. I know that's going to be a lot of you. I'm alienating my audience, but I hate that a lot. So we're actually not really good in any area. Championship contenders, not very good. Program tradition, not really a lot of it. Not really turning any guys pro. Carson Strong for a second, right? But he went undrafted. Kaepernick was Nevada too, right? Who else? I mean, Bobby Wagner was Utah State. I don't know. There's not really a lot of Nevada players I can think of, but basically everything's bad. So I don't know how we're going to figure this out. Oh, yeah, Romeo Dobbs. Romeo Dobbs is a good one, of course. We have Georgia, Oregon as a pipeline. Texas, of course, we picked. Now, some of these guys have deal breakers that we're just not going to be able to meet. Because even though it could be a pipeline, proximity to home is still kind of tough for Arizona. But there are, I mean, we got a guy from Riverside, Venzel Cummins. Oh, I could do a lot with that. Shout out the Riverside Royals, my old team builder. That EA actually put in the game as FCS West, by the way. How sick is that? If you didn't know, now you know. He is a 5-star, but we have a strong California pipeline. So I think that's probably going to be somebody we go after. I am probably just going to add some 5-stars to our board. Will we be able to get any of them? I think it's mostly unlikely. But we can take a look at a couple. And maybe we get lucky. I don't know. This seems like one of those guys that we might actually be able to bring in. Again, I don't like the last name, McCaleb, with 2 Bs especially, but he's a top 250 player. Number 22 in terms of receivers nationwide. It's Fresno State, San Jose State, UCLA, USC, and Washington that are going after him. This feels like somebody that we actually might have a legit shot on, or shot to get. And also, we might want to bring in the Dickey. 6'3", 217. There could be something there. But a lot of this is just kind of like taking shots in the dark right now. I don't know if this is a Jaleel. From Long Beach, route runner. Oh, is a JUCO player. I want like a big time deep threat. Can we develop a big deep threat down the board? Maybe Ronnie Averill and Cameron Doucette. And then we're probably good on receivers for now. I've already filled up 17 targets on just quarterbacks, running backs, and wide receivers, I think. So that actually probably needs to change. And the 5-stars we added, but we're not going to have a shot at those guys. So after all that, we're out of hours as we get to the DBs. I don't know that we looked at some athletes a little bit because they also show up in the other positional section. But recruiting, like week 1 is kind of going to be like more of a wait and see type of thing to see if we're really even in the shot, like any chance for some of these top guys. And then we're trying to find diamonds in the rough. But, you know, with limited hours early on as a fresh new head coach, you really can't find out a ton of information about everybody. Now, we did find a gem, but I almost wonder, you know, if the not gem is better than the gem. Because Morrow's a 4-star. Alan Coppin is outside of the 4-star range, barely. Is a 3-star with 89 speed, 91 acceleration, 92 throw power. Some good abilities. Not as good as Austin Morrow, but it's going to be a priority for me to get in a new quarterback. It really will be. So we're going to go after the QBs. We got to get somebody that at least better than what we have currently. And it's not awful currently. Like, if you look at this roster, our starting quarterback is going to be Brendan Lewis, redshirt junior from Texas. Has some abilities. He will be the starter. Has some decent speed. Has a good arm with generally good accuracy. So he will be our starter, but he's also a redshirt junior. We need to bring in a true freshman that's actually, you know, somewhere in the low to mid 70s at the very least. And also, we're going to set our schedule. So, of course, we have a pre-week 1 matchup against SMU. I will take out Troy, and I'll show you. As I mentioned on Twitter, I might make a YouTube short of this. EA put the Riverside Royals in Dynasty. This is probably the coolest thing that's happened to me in relation to a video game, other than like doing it for a full-time job. You can recognize, obviously, Drew's UGF Pandas and Rocket City. This is the Hawaii Tech Sharks. I don't recognize all of them. I think this might be Good Game Bros. But yeah, the fact that EA put the Royals, and they're not like, it's not from Riverside. The Pandas aren't from Fairburn, but it's pretty obvious what's going on, and they told us. So I was like blown away when I found out. And I was super excited about that. So, of course, I have to add the Royals to the schedule. And now, it's not the actual Riverside Royals, right? Because, you know, they can't infringe on the actual Riverside Community College. But, you know, it should be kind of fun. You can't play as them, but you can play against them, and I will take that opportunity pretty often. So we're going to add them to the schedule. We also need to decide who we're going to redshirt. Now, a player can still play in up to 4 games and still have the red shirt. But for a freshman like Anthony Walter that is never going to see the field, he's going to wear the red shirt. It's just going to be a lot of freshmen that are buried on the depth chart that are going to wear red shirts. And like the entire receiving corps has been red shirt already. I think Hayden George should wear the red shirt because even though he would see the field probably, this might be one of our best developable tight ends. We need depth on the O-line so badly, and I have not added any to our board yet. So that's going to be a point of emphasis, is we absolutely need to bring in better offensive linemen. We're going to need time in the pocket. We need to focus on finding gem offensive linemen. I actually can't redshirt all these corners. Maybe just the 2 lowest rated ones here. Because Kidd is going to play, and then Blackwell is going to play. We need depth in the secondary, and we really can't even redshirt any of our specialists or safeties. And if you don't know what a redshirt is, you get as many as you want. Players can play in up to 4 games and still get redshirted. It just gives you an extra year of eligibility. So if you played all 4 years in college, freshman, sophomore, junior, senior, you're done now. I know COVID year changed all that, but basically that's what it was. You can also get a medical red shirt if you get a big injury. Basically, the NCAA can say, hey, the year didn't count or whatever. But basically, it just gives you an extra year to keep guys around. So it's good for development. And it's not surprising at all. Venzel Cummins, we have actually no shot to get. But this is good information. You know, we can figure out, okay, we might have a shot at this guy or this guy, but we have no shot at that guy. So Tevin Veal is going to be another one. It's another 5-star. We kind of obviously don't have a shot at some of these guys. Which, again, it's not surprising, but it is disappointing. There are going to be some 5-stars we might have a shot to get. And George Little, actually, we've rocketed to the top of his board because he's not receiving offers from these schools. We were the only team that's actually offered him in the first place. And now that we have more hours, we could just finish his scouting up. But at the same time, we pretty much know all about him already. So let's DM him. I think that's kind of a good way to do it. Denzel Kendricks already has locked us out. No chance. And that's going to be the case with a lot of these players. You're just not going to have a shot to get everybody that you want. Although we did not offer Jabari Vacoon because I wasn't very impressed by him. What about the quarterbacks I'm actually going after? Please tell me we're close. He's got offers from USC, UCLA, and Cal. This is probably going to end up being a USC commit, but we could try to stay in the race. What about Coppin? I offered him, but we're still not even close. I think we send the house on Alan Coppin. This is someone that I think we reasonably can get. If he had offers from these top schools, yeah, no way. But this is someone who's not too far away, who I think we can reasonably bring in. And this would be a game-changing player with that speed and throw power. Devontae Flint is a gem. 92 speed. He's actually got really good attributes in general. A lot of things either in the 80s, high 80s, even low 90s. 3-star, not ranked all that highly. His only offer other than us is Vanderbilt. This is probably someone we're going to want to try to get. We'll put in 30 points out of 310 hours already. What about Taylor McCaleb? This is somebody we said was going to be quite good. Speed's going to be elite. I don't need to do anything more. Agility's going to be elite. Catching's going to be pretty good, I think. But he's a big-time speed player. And we're in the race. Now, Washington State and UCLA have offered, but I think if we actually really go after him, sending the house, I think we actually have a chance. I know I said actually way too many times there, but that's, you know, reasonably somebody that we could get. Ben Dickey, we did not offer a scholarship. Do I feel badly about that? He's got 91 speed. What do you guys think? Is this somebody I actually want to go after? I just worry, are we going to be able to compete with USC and Arizona, especially USC? Doesn't have a ton of offers. Maybe it's worth it, like a scholarship offer. But if I offer, I might as well actually put in points. So that's kind of the problem there. Doucette has no offers right now. Does have good speed and agility. Could be a gadget-type player for us, but 80 catching is not bad. Let's give Cameron Doucette an offer, and we'll contact friends and family. Ronnie Averill, no offers. Good agility, good speed. I mean, I don't love what's going on. I think I'm probably going to take him off the board. We did a lot of recruiting. We need more hours. How do you get more hours? You earn coach points. In order to earn coach points, you got to get through time. SMU on the schedule to start. We don't have a bye for a while. They are 84 rated, and they are potentially going to be a challenge. Now, interestingly enough, our head coach, Gene Dangus, we do have the DFW, even though I live in Houston. We have the DFW pipeline. We're playing a DFW team. If we can go in, I guess they're actually coming to us, but if we can send a message to the DFW kids that don't go to SMU, come out to Nevada, we're going to be in good shape here. And what are our jersey options here? Now, there are more than just, like, home and away, usually. If you sort by, you know, actual helmets and stuff, you can see, you know, all the different options. So don't just do current home option and current away option or whatever. You can see there are already quite a few different helmets that you can have. And I think I kind of want to rock the silver. I feel like that's a pretty good look. 20-something helmets in the game. But here we go. Home game number 1. The Wolfpack take the field. I'd love to start with a win. Really set the tone. I think SMU is beatable. We're playing 8 minutes on the Heisman difficulty. It's going to be an interesting... That looks interesting. It's going to be an interesting group. I didn't really go over the roster very much in depth, but I did mention that our starting quarterback is going to be the redshirt junior, Brendan Lewis. Ron Kramer is not a guy, but we got some players in here. Sean Dollars, making money in the red zone and the green zone for him. We have Bottolato Birdsell. We got some names on this team. So you'll get introduced to everybody as we go. I'm excited about freshman receiver Marshawn Brown, already second on the depth chart. One of the fastest players we actually even have. And we will start with the football. Robinson back to return. We're going to look for some space here and not really be able to find very much. Oh, yes, 7-minute quarters. My fault. And there is Brendan Lewis. He'll take the field. Junior from Melissa, Texas. He's got decent speed. 82 isn't, like, earth-shattering, but it is fairly good. And the arm talent is also pretty good as well in terms of he's got decent throwing power and decent accuracy. Going to try a swing screen of the running back. I thought we had blockers out there for a second, and look at Dollars making moves and making guys miss. It's already an excellent start from the offense. Jed, like, just enough speed. Just enough speed. But not a bad start. Isaiah World looks like a world-beating offensive lineman. Good strength, good blocking overall. I think we're going to get the football back in the hands of Dollars. And he's feeling quick. Sean Dollars looking to make money, boost his draft stock. And he's putting on a show right now to start. Do we try to actually throw the ball? We could still run. But I think maybe something quick out to the flat. And there is the tight end, Savanea. We'll take the first down. We're cooking right now. SMU not ready for primetime. They thought they could come into Reno and set the tone. They were mistaken. Fake jet touch pass. Wrong button! Oh my god, Xbox versus PlayStation. I played the beta on PlayStation. That was the only code that would work. And then now I'm playing this on Xbox as my main console. We had the flat absolutely wide open. Okay. That was disastrous, dude. A little check down there. That's open. We only get 6. It wasn't... I literally pressed the wrong button. Give me a break. Dude, doing this live is actually going to be a problem. Facing pressure. Ball knocked away. But yes, this is college football. We don't punt. It's 4th and 4. I mean, I guess you could call this the edge of field goal range, but it's not. We're not going to punt in this spot either. I think, honestly, a Texas route could be the way to go. And we'll see if we can just have the running back clear out. Nearly intercepted. We're not going to get it. I thought the guy was going to be a blitzer. I thought he was going to work up through the A gap. Instead, actually stayed in coverage, knocked the ball down. And we don't end up converting. It's a good play. Just misread his leverage, I guess, and we're going to see what our defense can do. See if Watts can bring the power. And already we're not able to tackle. All right, Mateo Lona. Fill the gap, come back, make a tackle. We need help. Where are the rest of the wolf pack? It's a pack. We don't want lone wolves here. We got a group tackle. Make a play. Por favor. All right, got a receiver in motion. Little jet touch pass there. I mean, they're going to convert, but we end up stopping it for little to no gain at least. So that's okay. I mean, it's a grind. They're going to get first downs. They're going to move the chains. We just got to be bend but don't break. And we'll try to swarm over and make tackles. SMU's offense is cooking. We were cooking for a little while. It doesn't mean anything positive is going to happen out of it, right? Bend but don't break. We can allow 3 points and be fine. We're going to have to trust the offense. Oh, these blocks are way too good. Big hit, though. Logan Parr took a shot. And with the wear and tear system in College Football 25, we're going to have to start lighting guys up. And then see what we can do. Stone into the game. Is that their quarterback? Why do I think it was Logan Parr? Am I totally mistaken? We're going to play the deep safety here. It's going to be a run. We took a bad angle. That's a touchdown. No. Yep. Yeah, Parr's a lineman. Parr's a lineman. I got caught up there in the safety. Took a bad angle. We paid for it dearly. And SMU takes an early lead. So the bend but don't break. We were bending, and then we broke immediately. We broke so badly. All right, we got to bounce back here. Offense, do something. I think getting dollars involved is going to be our best bet. I actually like the tight end here. Fit it in, and it is! It's Seidler! Okay. Yeah, we can throw a little bit. I mean, Brendan Lewis off to a decent start. My only incompletions... Well, one, we were hit as we were throwing, and I pressed the wrong button for the other one. So we're actually playing fairly well. Can we get out here? I'm going to have to throw it away. They contain pretty well. They're worried about the speed. I get it. Could try a slot fade here. Let's hopefully drag the safety on the logo over and then get one-on-one on the outside. I actually don't love that. You got to be a little bit faster. Lewis broken tackle. Ends up getting 7 out of that. Okay. And now we need to convert on third down. I want to do a custom stem here. No. Did not do what I wanted to do. I'm not pressing the right button. I want a curl. All right, left stick down. How about custom stem? There it is. That's what I want. I want a quick curl. A little hook. And hopefully that fire defender, the slot, doesn't actually make a play. He dropped right back into it. Running back open in the flat. What is that throw? Dude, we put literally no power on that. It's 4th and 1. We're not punting. Just not going to punt. So, we're at midfield. We're down 7. We're not punting. We're going to run the ball. We found space. We convert. You got to stay aggressive. Dude, punt in that spot? No. No, dude. All right. Good conversion. Can we get outside? Okay, we broke contain. Lewis has good open field speed. Can we get a flag? I will take that. But you got to be careful about taking hits this year. With wear and tear, it's very different than it is in Madden because it doesn't work in Madden. It should work in college football, but it's very different. If you take a big hit, it's not that you're injured, you're out for the game. It's that you might lose 7 to throw power. So we do have to be a little bit careful about what we do. Bottolato bird cell works into the game. No more dollars, but I need him to release. It's just too late. It's way too late. 3rd and 11. I don't really love the route combos here. I mean, the sluggo on the outside, I highly doubt it's going to work. And they actually help over to that side, but that's open. Can you catch it? And a broken tackle and the first down. But there's an injury. It's Spencer Lovell. And that could be a big loss. We're going to get a backup offensive lineman into the game. That's never a great idea. Let's go back to coach suggestions here. I didn't really realize I was trapped in the playbook. Savayanea could be open. Could be butchering that name. Oh, no. I mean, I barely able to throw it away. I wanted to roll out, and then I saw the pocket collapsing. We're going to go ahead and substitute in Andrew Madrigal. And Level's going to take at least a little bit of a breather. I'm going to see if Smith can win on the outside. Let's get him on a fade. And see if he can just get outside, release, and win. Not really. Check down to the back. Dollar's back to the game. Makes it slightly more manageable. I'm going to be constantly looking to check down. It's a pretty easy way to beat pressure. And they're showing pressure right now. I wonder if we're actually going to see it. No, they bluffed. Slot fade. Can we fit it in? Go up and get it! Can't reel it in. We're going to have to settle for 3. But a 33-yard field goal we might be able to make. This is the new kicking meter if you haven't seen it. It's a little bit more challenging than it's been in the past. But that should be good. Kick right down the middle. I know I tweeted every Saturday what do college kickers do. Miss, but not me. Not this year. I will totally be missing, but that's okay. We got points. You're going to miss field goals this year. If you try to extend it beyond like 48 yards, they're going to start to get pretty challenging. But we're at least on the board. Dude, they're getting me with these Pacific Islander names. I just don't even know what I'm doing with these. I mean, I have an idea. But is this really going to be... It's probably Matei Alona, but that's a lot of syllables to say quickly. You know? Shed inside. All right, we did, but we couldn't make the tackle. It's basically another first down for SMU. I want to send heat. I want to send heat here. Cobb is going to be single high center fielder. And they're going to get the first. Thank you guys for all the new subscriptions, by the way. I really appreciate it. Playing spy. They're taking a deep shot. Get over there, Greenfield. Breaks it up. No interception, but no big play for the Mustangs. 3rd and 5. I think we can safely pass commit here. And we're going to play this mid-read. They're going to go play action and wide open in the flat. And we can't make a play. Oh, my goodness. He's still on his feet. Finally tabletopped. But SMU brings it down to the 10-yard line. That is a massive play for SMU, as once again, it is a back-breaking play for the Wolfpack defense. Yeah, we need to limit those. And that'll be the end of the first quarter. SMU tried to hurry up to get another playoff, and then it didn't end up happening. They currently hold the lead. It's a close game, but they're about to make it 2 scores unless we can do something about it. Start of the second quarter. See if Preston Stone can do something miraculous. Wow, look at the change of direction there from the receiver in motion. Got the jet touch pass and then started reading it like a running back. Worked right through the gap there to kind of make something out of nothing, even though it wasn't an overwhelmingly positive play. Are they going to try it again? They're going right back to it. And the change of direction again. We're trying to go over to where he's going to be. But I guess we're kind of leaving our gap responsibility. And he's making us pay. 3rd and 3. Out of reach for the diving Watts. And that is another SMU touchdown. We were so close, yet so far away. It's going to be 14-3 pending the extra point for SMU. They're proving to be a challenge right now. How about just a play-action deep shot? I don't know. Let's just get crazy for a second. I didn't even see the safety lurking. It's intercepted. I didn't even see him for a second. He's blending in with the logo. It's going to be a touchdown. Well, should have figured out where he was pre-snap. Power's back on. Yeah, what gave it away? The crowd. We got to get the crowd back into it, dude. Listen, I can only be so good as a coach. At some point, the players have to make a play, right? All right, Hayes back to return. See if we can find something. Nope. All right. We got to go back to what was working. Quick throws, finding the running back. I think we've tried to extend a little bit too much, as I call a play, with only deep routes. Let's actually flip this around. I want Dollars working towards the wide side of the field. He should make that defender make a decision early. I hit RB, and he steps up and then doesn't get rid of it. And then I have to do it again, and by that point, it's too late. Again, work to the wide side of the field. We want to put defenders in conflict. That's the name of the game. Work back to the ball. Nice catch. Back to dollars on the ground. Nope. We're broke. I mean, we're just going to continue to work to the flat. That can't be intentional grounding because there's a receiver in the area. Can't be. There's a receiver in the area. It's not intentional grounding. Look at this guy. Was he not in the area of the throw? I mean, I guess it's too high, uncatchable. So I guess maybe he got me there. Why is he throwing it so high? Goodness. Get out. Throw completely across the field. And somehow please make a play. That's a disaster. Oh, it's so dead. It's so dead. Give me a good bounce. All right, that's an okay bounce. It's like fair catch range anyway. Okay. I mean, we're getting flooded by SMU. It's tough to play defense on Heisman, and offense hasn't proven to be much easier. Yep, that's going to be wide open. Yeah, we're just not really covering anybody. It's kind of a big problem right now. Pick! Let's go! Savage! Taking the ball away! If you can't score on offense, this is the next best thing. Kane Savage, pick 6. Touchdown, Wolfpack. Our first touchdown of 2024. Fire the cannon. We are back. Savage playing the under. Stone with an idiot read. Too easy for Kane Savage. And that is a cocky celebration. All right, we're on the board. We're on the board. Kick is up. Kick is good. Now, we don't get the football to start the second half. So, ideally, a stop and score is what we're aiming for. But I'm not a rapper. Watts in the gap. That's how you make a play. We're a different team. SMU's rattled. The stadium's getting fired up. We need the crowd to get back in the game. Read option. Stone breaking a tackle. It's a pretty big hit, though. But that's a nice gain for Preston Stone. 3rd and 2. I mean, this could still totally be a run. We only have 3 down. Give me an option. Quarterback keeper. He's shut down. Matt Ialona. Nice play. We're going to force a punt. First stop was the pick 6. And we immediately force a stop right after that. Football back. We can make it a 1-possession game in an instant. The cat can walk in. The door's open. She's just like, she was going crazy in the litter box. Pretty awesome Monday night. We're waiting for X to work up the field. I know I rolled right out into that. More play action. Can we get that out there? We actually have an opportunity for catch and run for Brown. We got it all back. Marshawn Brown's first catch of the game. I said I wanted to get him going. One of our younger players, really on the whole team, that's actually going to see playing time. Little check down. Dollars get 6. Can we get it to Brown quickly? Let's see how they play this. No, I think that's actually going to be... Why are we stopping, dude? Was that the design of the play? It wasn't. Why did he stop moving? Totally screwed us, because we had a lot of space, I felt like. All right, 3rd and 6. Really need to convert here. Stepped into a sack. I was reading the mesh at first. Didn't really like anything. We got to throw to 7 here. That was actually the move, but this looked open. This looked like a lot of space to step up into. The problem is, as soon as we did that, the defensive lineman shed on the interior, and we were suddenly swallowed up. 4th and 7. I honestly think we at least line up to go for it. It might be a better idea to punt. But remember, SMU gets the ball to start the second half. This is kind of a tough call for me, to be honest. 7's a little bit too much, probably. But we're on the other side of the 50. We're going to try it out. We lob that over? Nope. All right, well, that's tough. Maybe I hit it for too long. I needed more of like a true lob there. I will say this game looks amazing. Even though I'm getting rocked, I'm still having a pretty good time. It's just like graphically, it just looks really good. Catch. Come on, Preston, bounce back. Who are you? Are you rooting for SMU right now? The fuck? Step up. You see the ball's in the air, LeDuc. Come on. We need a turnover. I mean, we're almost in position there. I mean, we know what's going to happen. They're going to score here. The stadium's dead. Somebody get after him. Let's go. Huge sack. 2nd and 21 now. Glenn Gant. Finally, somebody's making a play here on defense. Or in the front 7, at least. I know we had a pick 6. Nice hit. Timeout SMU. This could happen here. I mean, this is going to be a long field goal. If that's what they decide to do. I actually think we should go cover 3 here, and I'll just, like, play the seam. Oh, it's a screen. That's actually kind of smart. They get out of bounds, but they make it a way more manageable field goal. Can we ice them? We're going to try it. I don't know if that's actually going to do anything. Doesn't seem like it. But I don't know that we're going to have time to score 37 seconds. It seems like I just burned a timeout, but I don't think we can move the ball that quickly. But he missed it! It works! What do college kickers do? All right. I like that. But we have to go kind of a long way. And we don't have a lot of time. And we just haven't really been able to move the ball down the field that easily anyway. That's open. We're probably just going to go mainly no huddle here. We need someone to win. If they back up, I think a quarterback scramble could be really nice. That's wide open. Catch and run spot for dollars. Stiff arming out of bounds, 18 seconds. We potentially could get in position for 3 here. Could totally happen. Can we get that there? We're more concerned with hitting the defender than catching the football. Kind of a tight squeeze anyway, but I thought that was actually possible. We get that in motion. 3rd and 10, 10 seconds. We need a wheel route here from Dollars. He might conflict with the cross here, but I'm going to try to put it up. Timeout. Just not enough time, man. Not enough time. 6 seconds. We really are not going to be able to get into field goal range here. Unfortunately. Send you in motion. Launch down the field. We have space for Brown. It's caught. It's a touchdown. Brown for 6. What a throw from Brendan Lewis under pressure. Hitting the young wideout Brown for 6 as we end the first half. Brendan Lewis under pressure, stands in the pocket, takes the shot, delivers a dart. Marshawn Brown's second catch is a big one. 21-17. SMU still on top as we head to the second half. But the momentum is with the Wolfpack. We might be back. Second half underway. The momentum is with us. Oh, what a tackle from Greenfield. Greenfield might get a shot on defense. You want to go out and make a play on special teams and think I'm not going to notice? I'm all over it. Greenfield will never play a snap here. No, I'm just kidding. He might. Oh, that's unlucky. This tight end is actually causing extreme problems. Who is this guy? It looks like prime Mike Ditka, dude. I've seen a highlight. It's a little before my time. I could have picked a more topical reference probably, but goddamn. Looking like Brock Bowers last year. Little reverse, end around. We're all over it. Good try. All right, we're going to blitz the slot. We're going to press, though. Play action. Working over the middle of the field. That can't be caught. I hate 12. Bailey is a bitch. Can I say that? I totally can. But they're real, like, college students, so it feels weird. I'm older than all these guys now. Well, nah, I for sure am. I said, well, like I'm not going to be 26 in, like, a week. Goddamn, I'm so old. Illegal contact, okay. First and goal for SMU after the penalty. Greenfield in the slot. We were just talking about him. Now be an incredible time to make a play. Okay. Defense stepping up. Second and goal. Push back outside the 10. RPO, there is a flag that cannot, under any circumstance, be roughing the passer. Offensive pass interference. Jimmy McKinney. All right, we're going to go ahead and accept that. We'll redo second down, but this time they're on the 22-yard line. And then you start to talk about one touchdown starts to become really unlikely, and a field goal becomes very missable. But they get a lot of it back. Oh, we almost went offsides there. Stone looking for space. Pressured. Incomplete. All right, we're not obviously going to call a timeout here on this field goal, but the kicker's already missed one. This one looks a lot more makeable, though. It's down the middle instead of the far left hash. The kick is up. Here's the good news. It's a one-possession game, right? It's 23, 24, 24-17. It's a touchdown. And the extra point, I guess, but goes without saying that we should be making those. And we're on fire right now. SMU tried to, shut us out. We're fighting. We're not giving up. The renovation is underway. There's Dollars. We might need to get him the football a little bit more on the ground here in half number 2. More Dollars action. He took a big hit there. 3rd and 3. Only 6 carries for Dollars. Bram's going to come in motion. We've called this play before. I like Dollars on this. We just can't get the ball out in time. I mean, Dollars ends up being open. We tried to throw it even shorter, but we're just... He comes in unblocked off the edge. It's not going to work. So, unfortunately, we have to do the smart thing here and give them back the football. It's a fake! Just kidding! There goes Zeidler! Blocked downfield! The fake from our own end zone! Into SMU territory! You thought! Let's go, baby! Let's go! Fresh set of downs. All right. That was, like, so ballsy, dude, but it worked. Get out there. Little lob. Zeidler is a machine right now. I want to run with Lewis. Got a little mesh concept going on. We're going to throw it. There's the other tight end. We might have to be tight end you. These tight ends are eating right now. Get out and get up the field. Give us a block. Look at Marshawn Brown. We love a receiver that will block. That's actually not a great move. Dollars, dropping the football is not the worst thing there. 2nd and 10. Stepping up. There goes Brendan Lewis. Diving up and over. Touchdown, Brendan Lewis. Look at the heart. Puts his body on the line. Does not give a fuck. Brendan Lewis looking to tie things up for the Wolfpack. Electric scenes from our QB1. We have so much heart right now. If SMU had half the heart that we have, then I'm ending that thought. I fucked it up. It's done. Greenfield again. Look at him go, baby. I love the special teams effort. 3 phases of the game, bitch. 24 up. We're back in it. That's a good throw. That's a very good throw. Dude, Maryland is making me hate the state of Maryland. RJ Maryland has 6 for 153 and a touchdown. He's always open. No, wear and tear is on. We're on Heisman. Ooh, read option. No, where are you going? All right, LeDuc. Paul LaDuca. We're all over it. Big 3rd down. I actually want to spread Watts out here. It's a screen the other way. We're all over it. It's nearly intercepted off the deflection. Incomplete. SMU should punt here, but this is a go-for-it spot for me. We're going to take a hold of Greenfield here in case this is a fake. No, they will punt it. It's a shit punt. Let's give Marshawn Brown a shot. Doesn't really beat press, but can he go up and get it? Oh my, I thought he caught that for a second. How close was that? I thought he almost caught that off the deflection. Does not beat press. He's forced to the sideline. We give him a shot anyway. He tries to go over the back. It's deflected, but then I thought it landed in his hands. Oh, not quite. Not quite. 4th and 16, though. Yeah, not really going to fake this one. Decent punt, though. Just got to play more defense. Yeah, welcome to the jungle playing in the background. Guns N' Roses doesn't mess around on YouTube. They will copyright strike. Okay. Okay, okay. Get me on Mallinger here. 1st and 10. Step up, make a play. There it is! Big TFL. Davis Mallinger coming in from single high. Blowing it up in the backfield. 2nd and 14. Ooh, that's a really tough change of direction, and they got it all back and more. That was a good punt, Antonio. There's only so much you can do. That was a good punt. Not returnable, out of bounds. Can't punt at 80 yards. 2nd and 7. We're going to try to pick off the slot here. Big hit from Watts, but it's held on to. Jake Bailey seems to catch everything. 3rd and 3. Send him out in space. I mean, that's actually wide open, but we wouldn't mind if he threw it. And that is wide open. That's a touchdown. Jake Bailey. Just too much time to throw is kind of what that's about, I would say. Way too much time. They had 4 routes on the field and just cooked us easily. One of them was a swing, like, to the running back. SMU takes the lead. Let's try to make something happen with a quarterback. Need to hand that ball off by just not pressing anything. We can't have 2nd and 12. We get some of it back. It's, 3rd and more manageable. Do you think they want us to run some type of a slot fade? It's only every suggestion. I don't really want that. I think, a curl, actually. And this is not 4-down territory. I don't like these routes really at all. It's the end of the 3rd quarter. We're going to get a different play. Completion percentage, not great. Pretty similar numbers outside of that, though. And I don't really love this either, but I'm hoping Bram can just get open over the middle. I don't like how they're helping on Marshawn Brown because that's where I want to go with the football. We're going to have to snap it. Get it out there on the curl. Work back. No catch. Try to just get the curl out there. I didn't even end up reading the left side of the field at all. I don't really think anything would have been open there. I mean, look, we're about to get sacked. If we throw this, it's picked. I think we really went to the best place we actually could have gone with football there. The cornerback was just all over it. And we need Marshawn Brown to work back to the football, which he did not do. This is a big drive. Huge series for our defense. It's not bad. We need a punt. We're down by a touchdown. We fought all the way back in it. This is a better team than we are on paper, and we're hanging with them. We made a big comeback, and we're going to blow up another play. Look who it is. It's Greenfield. 3rd and 9. Pass commit. I think we're going to QB contain as well. Work back to the ball. 1st down. It's a tough one. Still out of field goal range, but I mean, we can't even shed a block. It's a nice play. Okay. A little bit of a loss there for SMU. I'm afraid to go 3 down linemen because I think we'll get absolutely no pressure at all. We're already struggling in that department. We are going to press here, and they're going to run, and we just can't get off the blocks, and we just don't have the athletes to compete. And we just can't catch up. We're just too slow. I imagine how this is going to be against Alabama, man. Touchdown SMU. Just for, as an example. Not that Alabama's scheduled, I don't think. Gosh. 5:41 to play. We're going to need a splash play. Our defense was good for a minute, but it's been very tough since then. Step up, Brennan Lewis. There's a lot of space. Look at the quarterback run. Lewis broken tackle. Out near the 40. That's a big play. We need a lot more of those. And that's not going to be the way to do it. Kind of got suctioned right into a sack there. Bram in motion. This play has had a lot of potential, but we haven't been able to time it up until now. Bram is close to the marker. Ends up making it 3rd and inches. I think we're actually going to run off this. Dollars. Broken tackle. Let's go. 1st and 10. I think we go back to hurry up here. I mean, we just really haven't been able to have anyone win individually. Stepping up. Got a decent block from Dollars. Big hit on Brendan Lewis. Oh, he looks like he took a shot there. Okay, yeah. Right arm took a shot. -1 to throw power. That could be worse. We waited for it. It's open. Babalola misses. Bear makes 2 miss inside the 10 now. Babalola. It's a big time play. I mean, we're moving the ball right now. Do we give Brown a shot? A little check down. Dollars up the field. We go hurry up. We could still run the ball in this spot. But I like Dollars as a little option out of the backfield. Fight back to the ball. Intercepted? How? And that's going to be the game. Oh my goodness. I knew we had a tight window to get the ball, and how is that the guy that picks it off? Brother. Big tight end, just out-body him. How does that, like, why are we sitting on it? Go attack the football. Slant ends up coming open, but the ball's already out. Ugh. Work back to the ball. Don't let the ball play you. And that's definitely going to be the game. We'll need a miracle. I mean, we've seen it before, but we'll need a miracle. 3rd and 6. I mean, we need to press here. It's still probably going to be a run. It's not. We're out of position. But it's a throwaway. We'll get another chance. It's not officially dead. It's just mostly dead. We have timeouts. You fucking idiot. You idiot. Okay. You'll see. If you didn't see, you'll see. Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense. We just got to get guys who are serious about the situation. We can't be making mental errors in this spot. Can't happen. That's a pretty tough move to tackle in the open field. I'm literally moving like inhumanly. All right. Not going to bother with timeouts. SMU got the better of us today. It's not an awful week 1 showing. We played with them for a little while. But ended up making 1 too many mistakes. And also, SMU was just very tough to defend. I mean, 5 incompletions from Preston Stone. The tight end was a major problem. Why are we having injury timeouts, Caden? No team builder means I'm rocking with Nevada for a while. Victory formation here for SMU. I like how the clock actually really runs down. That's nice. But SMU ends up taking the win. Not a bad week 0 showing for us. I mean, it really wasn't. Defense, obviously, we need to improve, but also you improve by getting better players sometimes. So we're going to have to continue to try and recruit. I think that's a pretty good episode 1 here for the Nevada Stream Dynasty. So the rest of these episodes are probably going to be chunked more. I think I said I'm going to play every game, and it'll be like, you know, half of a season could be an episode or something like that on YouTube. That may or may not end up happening. It could also be, you know, chunked up differently. I don't think we're going to play every game now that I think about it. So we can progress this thing a little bit. It's not going to be like my Team Builder Dynasty. But it was definitely fun. We need guys who are more serious about winning. We can't make mistakes. Like roughing the kicker down in the game when we have a chance to come back and win. But but we also can't throw interceptions inside the 10 or really at all, ideally. So we got some things to clean up. It's week 0. We're going to keep working after it. You know, I didn't become a national championship winning head coach at Riverside to come here to Nevada and lose consistently. So it's a rebuild for a reason. We got a long way to go. We got some guys who can make some plays. Brendan Lewis, I was impressed with overall. I thought that Sean Dollars made some plays in the open field. Maybe not so much as a runner, as much as a receiver. 9 catches for 61 for him. And we're gonna keep rocking with it. Wasn't ready for it, but we got, all it took was an offer from Rashad Spears. He wasn't even like, give me a week to think about it. He said, I'm in. Nah, please, yeah, I will come to Nevada right now. Looks not great, but for a 1-star, he could look a lot worse, and he has a mental ability. I can't even scout him. It's just, we have him now. Okay, here we go. We get some light drizzle here in Reno as the Wolfpack will take the field. This is my first time playing my team builder team. It sounds so funny to say, but EA put my team builder, the Riverside Royals, in the game as FCS West. I think it's so cool. A lot of you guys seem to think so as well. But this is my Nevada Stream Dynasty. I don't care about Riverside in this instance, the Royals. I care about the Wolfpack. We have Kramer in the game. I got to remember to change my depth chart. Someone remind me after the game, please. And we need to see if we can actually get a win here. Was the running back not Y? Was it RB? It was RB. I hate how the running back changes from Y to RB. I know it's something I need to actually look at, but I didn't. So, no, and we're gonna, okay. 3rd and 12. Facing a little bit of pressure, could barely get it away. Am I gonna lose to an FCS school? Am I gonna lose to my own team builder team? No way, dude. That was not a very good first play of the moments. All right. It's a little disappointing, but 3 and out. Yeah, moment missed, I know. Big 3rd down, make the stop. The problem is that, I mean, this team went 2-10 last year. Nevada, I mean. We're probably not a lot better than just an FCS school. Big hit, football jarred loose, no catch. And there's an injury already for the Royals. I'm not going to be calling them FCS West. I'll probably just say Riverside. Jumping in here on 3rd and 1. Going to bring the receiver over in motion. Fake jet touch pass. That should be open. We don't have enough time to get it. It's way too long. We're going to go for it on 4th and 1, but this is a disastrous start on offense. Are we just overthinking it a bit? Oh my God. Step up. This is so bad. I just got to run the ball. Just going to go to the 2nd quarter and run the ball. Riverside, -4 rushing yards. We don't actually have anything much better than that at the moment. Of course, we're doing play the moments. Riverside has the lead. We need to just run the ball and say, hey, we're bigger and better up front, hopefully. I don't even know if that's true. Way to get to the next level for the block. Dollars inside the 10. All right. Yeah, we just need to run the ball. Keep the ball on the ground. Fight into the end zone. Yeah, this is much better. Up the middle. Get out of the way. Touchdown Dollars. And if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Into the end zone goes Dollars. Gives us 6. And hopefully 7 after the extra point. All right, finally. Yeah, I don't think we can force the ball in the air. Passing is proving to be slightly difficult with an offensive line that is frustrating me and receivers that don't really love to get open. But we're starting to move it a little bit more now. All right, we need a big touchdown. 1st and goal. That should be open. Touchdown. Brendan Lewis finds one of our big tight ends. I think it's Savanea. Probably not even close to how you say his name. It's just going to be tough. He's got a tough name. And I'm usually quite good with names. But back-to-back eyes is... What do I even do with that? I'm not sure. 3rd and 6. Stepping out. Get up the field. Enough speed from Brennan Lewis to get the first. That's kind of a late hit, by the way. We need to find officials that are going to officiate the game fairly. And I don't know. That's what's going on right now. Another 3rd down. That's wide open. Good ball. Bram with the first down on the outside. Let's get something out and up. That's actually wide open. Get it underneath. Make a move. Smith inside the 5. We're rocking. We're rocking. Yeah, we can't root for Riverside today. It's Nevada season. Oh, Lord. We need to start paying off the officials is actually the best move. Won't lose again. That was probably way too close to a pick. But I don't know what to do in those spots. Because it looks like it could be open. Like, maybe we just need to pass the lead down and back. It's no time, man. We'll try a field goal. This is not a long one, but the angle's really weird. Okay. we got 3. We'll take it. That was a little ugly, but we'll take it. 17-6. I didn't realize the moment. All right, it's halftime. Goodness. Sean Dollar's having a pretty good half, though. On pace to hit 100. See what our defense is capable of doing. But I think we're going to be in pretty good shape. Should be looking to get our first win of the season here. And hopefully that ends up happening. Please make a tackle. If we were allowed a kickoff return touchdown to these guys, that would be extremely rough. Back in on offense, 17-6. 3rd and 7. It's a lot of 3rd downs make a play, which is just admittedly a tough spot to get into. You got to make that catch. Dollars. Nice. And even broke a tackle as well. Give me the football. Big play. 1st and goal now from the 9. These are just tough spots to throw the football because it's so condensed here in the low red zone. So we'll see what we can do. We're trying to space things out. Smith just not fast enough. I mean, I don't know where to go. Can we get that in there? Nope. They're killing me. 3rd and goal. Get out. How do we go across the line of scrimmage there? I'm trying to playmaker up. Oh, man, I'm struggling to find open receivers to throw to. They could be there. I'm missing them, clearly. Another kick is good. So we're managing to end a lot of these drives in points. We're just not managing to end a lot of these drives in touchdowns. And I think Riverside did score a touchdown. It's 20-13. This game is very far from over. 43-yard field goal could actually be quite tough to hit. We're going to try it, though. Okay, first missed field goal of the year. That's moving pretty quick. We're totally going to throw to Riverside. Just got here. Does he stop whining? Dude, shut the fuck up. Thank you for your input. Whine about that, bitch. It's a fucking touchdown. We're back. We're back. On defense, 4th down. Game essentially on the line here. 2-possession game. Going to the flat here. Oh my goodness. They're actually going to convert. It's a 1-possession game still. Touchdown, a 2-point conversion. Under 2 minutes to play. I mean, Riverside has their timeouts. Dollars. 1st down will effectively end it. We need, what, 3 yards to end it? That's all it's going to take. Gonna get a block. It was good enough. Dollars, broken tackle, timeout. Riverside. But I think that's going to do it. Severe risk of injury for Dollars, though. I don't actually love that. Up the middle. There goes Sean Dollars. You got to be able to outrun an FCS player. He put the ball on the turf. He recovered it. He's over 100 yards. He's going to give me a heart attack. But we're going to walk out of here with the win. What in the world? Oh, my God. They're going to review it, but okay. I don't know what we're reviewing. It doesn't really change anything because we fell on the football. So, okay. Now, the problem is that, oh, we didn't even have to knee the ball twice. They can't win. It just gives us the win. That's excellent. That's a nice quality of life change. We got our first win of the year. We beat my team builder team, which still is crazy. I'm going to keep saying it. But, yeah. The Royals played it tight. You got to remember, this Nevada team won 2 games last year. So it's not like it's a huge talent disparity. So we're still, you know, we're working, we're grinding. But we got our first win. See if we can take down Georgia Southern. I mean, it is home game after home game after home game right now. Georgia Southern's a beatable team. They should not be good. If we can just go head-to-head, I like our chances. And, of course, we have 1st and goal here from the 1. They're begging for us to run the football. They've made an adjustment. Okay. We're going to reset the play. And they know. How do they know? Get out. Lewis walks in. Touchdown, Brendan Lewis. And how do they know? How do they know what we're doing? Doesn't matter. Brendan Lewis finds the end zone. And now we'll try to make a big stop on 3rd down. We are going to go pass commit here because it's 3rd and 10. They're stupid. But down goes the quarterback. And we left something open as well. That's Jonathan Maldonado. Bringing down Williams in the backfield as we continue the battle of Navy here. These are 2 teams with the exact same color set pretty much. 3rd down and 6. I know we already have a slot fade. I'm actually going to change that. I think Marshawn Brown has a decent chance to win. Create separation, drag the safety, underthrown, and dropped. We had him. The slot fade was open. We just, unfortunately, didn't have the arm to get it there. As we're going to try an extremely long field goal with 11-mile-per-hour winds the other way. There's no shot I make this. Yeah, or I just forgot how fucking good I am. I thought for sure that was going to be missed. All right. We'll take the points. That's got to be a touchdown. Lobbed. Corner of the end zone. Touchdown. Threw it right at that front pylon. Brendan Lewis drops it in. And Bram is in for the score. It is a thrashing right now. 17-0 over the Georgia Southern Eagles. And we'll try to keep pouring it on as we approach the end of the first half. Can you just go up and get it? Body him. He could not. I cannot wait until we get good enough players to where I can just let the athletes go and make a play. You know what I mean? Can we get that in there? Oh, that's a beautifully layered touch pass from Brendan Lewis. Having the game of his career right now. What a throw. Precision. Over the top. Find Bram, looking for touchdown number 2. Can he outrun him? Yes! 2nd time's the charm for Bram. Although I could look for a 3rd. He just got instantly over the top, split the safeties. And this is a murder. Georgia Southern still yet to find the end zone. We have the football again, up 24-0. And we're going to challenge that outside corner. We're going to challenge him. We have Brown. We trust him. But these corners just have inside leverage, and then we can't get the ball there. Maybe I'm overrating Marshawn Brown. Step up. Plenty of space. We're going to juke back and probably take an unnecessary shot. Maybe have to be smarter there. I think a bang 8 could be pretty fun here. Try to put that DB in conflict. There it is. There it is. Brown down the field, and it's Marshawn Brown. Oh, we just missed the long touchdown. But another great throw, and you got to admit, good route there for Marshawn Brown as we're trying to get fancy here on the 1. Little touch pass and a little touchdown. Look who it is. 3rd time's the charm now for Bram. 3 touchdowns in the first half. It is over. Start the buses up. Georgia Southern, it's like a 5-day probably drive back. So maybe they're flying. Oh, man. This is looking like recruit difficult. I saw RB. I just didn't think we could hit the throw. And so we take off with Lewis. He's cooking. 1st and goal on the 1. I mean, we're going to Bram. Bubble screen. Touchdown number 4. Oh, this is a joke. We might set the record for touchdowns in a game. We were on pace for like 6, but I don't know if we'll get the opportunity. It's 38-3. And at what point do we just stop passing the ball? I mean, this is rude at this point. But I want to give Bram a shot to be great. Let's give him a post. See if he can split the safeties. Shot down the field for Bram. He's caught it. It's another touchdown. 5. A handful of touchdowns for Bram. This is stupid. Oh my goodness. I think we found our new favorite weapon. It is over. 45-3. Heisman difficulty looking like nothing right now for Brendan Lewis, who throws for over 400 yards and 6 touchdowns. 5 of them. I think we found his new favorite target. 5 of them go to Bram. And hopefully it's not pronounced Braham. I'm just assuming it's Graham, but with a B. I don't actually know. It said he had 6 touchdowns. Oh, he had 1 on the ground. That's right. But throws for 400. Nice game for dollars, too. And then receiving. Cortez Bram Jr., 66 overall senior. 8 for 155 and 5 touchdowns. It's pretty good. And I'll tell you what, I would have like normally tried to aggressive catch that or possession catch on the last touchdown, but I went for the rack catch and it just dropped right in the bucket. So I might have to really be doing that a lot more. Nice week. Yeah, the Royals really put up way more of a fight. In this one, we just kind of, stood in the pocket and made throws. Jonathan Maldonado, by the way, 3 sacks. Got to appreciate that. That's a good week. Definitely makes sense. Player of the week here for the Mountain West, 8 for 155 and 5 touchdowns. I mean, Brendan Lewis played incredibly well, but how often does a receiver have 5 touchdowns? Almost never. He is the national player of the week. I mean, Georgia Southern really did not know what hit him. But we've got a much tougher matchup going at Minnesota here in week 3. Not really that excited for that. I'm going to tell you, I don't have crazy high expectations against Minnesota. This is the first time we're playing a legit team, and we're on the road. But I know we have Cortez Bram now, and he just needs to get the ball every single play. Cortez Bram! Not a bad start. He's a 66 overall, and he's the new best player on my team. Little jet touch pass. Give me a block. Oh my goodness, Cortez Bram, you're ridiculous. This is the best player of all time. He's a 66 overall. Hello, Playful. For my main Dynasty, I do not play the moments, but I think for Stream Dynasty miniseries, it makes more sense. All right, instant pressure. We lose a yard. It could have been worse. I want to split the safety. Put the safety in a conflict. The tight end cannot hear me. Oh, that's instant pressure. Dude, oh my goodness. Okay. That was not great. How do we get the ball to Cortez Bram? We kind of got pushed out on the outside. That's, yeah, not great. Minnesota's not really going to give us time to do what we want to do. We might have to make some adjustments. That's a really long hole. Get the ball away. Punt blocked by Minnesota. They're just a different level of team right now. Ariante. Could be a good baby name for me. Want to remember. All right. Well, Minnesota's not messing around. We know that much already. Going trips right. Could still be a run. And it is. Big hit. Mate Ialona. Mate Ialona. It's going to have to be close enough. We know who I'm talking about. That's where I am now. Ooh, good change of direction, but he goes down anyway. 3rd and 7. Yeah, a block punt's crazy. I feel like this shit only happens to me. 3rd and 7. We're actually going to pass commit. Trying to get the check down. Just got to wrap up. That's all we have to do. Them getting 3, no problem. And they have a kicker wearing number 99. He looks like he's built like a tight end. And he's got a leg like Morton Anderson. What a kick. Oh, we're back on defense. Cool. Get it to the back. They're taking a shot downfield. It's double coverage, and it's intercepted. Mallinger goes down in the end zone. I felt like we had space. Big time interception by Mallinger. And we turn it into nothing. Dude, give me the ball. 1:36 to play here in half number 1. 3rd and 2. Stadium getting somewhat loud. Step up. There goes Lewis. We're going to slide. Play it smart. A lot of season left. How about give me the ball still? Thank you. What do we want here? If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. We're getting on the move. Tried to cut off the back. I was worried that we wouldn't actually be able to get the ball out in the flat if we tried that. So tried to play it conservatively. Their star corner's on Bram. I don't think it matters. Threw it too early, but we were facing pressure, so I thought the ball had to come out real early. If we had a second, I think Bram actually wins on that route. I think that's a touchdown. We just didn't really have the time to wait for the route to develop at all. Lewis with speed. Lewis actually has the edge. Lewis has the end zone. Touchdown, Brendan Lewis. And he is letting these Minnesota Golden Gopher fans know. Okay. We'll take the lead 7-3. And I think we're actually going to hold that lead into the... No, maybe not. How does Minnesota have the ball on the 25? There's a bad spot to spike it. They got to get the snap off. What are they doing? Do they think they're Army? What are they doing? There is a flag. They maybe just ran it because they had us offsides. Brendan Lewis, why is my quarterback on the field? What is actually happening? It looks like my defense. I need to call a timeout. I don't know what's happening. We didn't have the right personnel. Hey, that's a coaching staff error. I'm going to take responsibility for that one. And it prolongs the drive. And Minnesota's going to take the lead before the half comes to a close. 10-7 Golden Gophers. They get the football to start the 3rd quarter. Okay. I mean, that's good enough. Well, not good enough. It's good-ish defense. It didn't get the job done. We got to start playing whack-a-mole with these Gophers because this is not working. Defense is doing a lot of bending, which typically actually does end in breaking. So it's going to be a touchdown. Touchdown, Minnesota. Not great. And it's all defensive moments. Minnesota again knocking on the door. 1st and goal. We're going to sit in the A-gap with Walling. And they actually do run the ball. We're trying to get over there. We don't have the athletes. We do not have the athletes. Touchdown, Minnesota again. Dude, give me an offensive moment, please. 4th and inches, run commit. Why are we so far off the ball? It's a pitch. Get out there! Big stop. Oh no. I accidentally backed out of play the moment. We're taking in on offense. Taking over. We're not out of this game. This could be a win. This can be a win. Getting out of play action. We need something that's going to get open. They seem to know my strategy of giving the ball to Bram. That is not the route I thought it was. I thought he was running the dig. That's my fault, but I got to pay attention. It would have been wide open. If the route was what I thought it was going to be, fucking hell. Oh, man, it would have been so open. Wanted to throw the dig. I mean, look at this one. It's so open. I got to pay attention. The what? Yeah, so you might know it as an in route. It's called a dig. Welcome to football. That's going to be a 1st down, and that's going to be pretty much the game. 3rd and 10. I mean, you could actually reasonably keep it on the ground here. And that's intercepted. No, it's not. Walling drops the ball. It was easy reads. I was all over it, dude. And now we're down by 3 possessions and it's over. I mean, I played it perfectly, and my linebackers, dumbass, just dropped the ball. And that was 4th and 9. I thought it was 3rd down. Why are we coming in on 4th and 9? It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Don't get mad. The game can't hurt you anymore. It's over already. Get the fuck out of the way. Going deep. Greenfield cooked. Overthrow, thankfully. Coach has one suggestion. It's run this play. It's got to be a winner. I'd like to roll out. They're going to spin inside. Lewis just needs to be faster. Work up the field, and then give me a block. Oh, Brendan Lewis. Nice spin move. This actually, no, it is over, but also maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. I mean, it is, though, but I don't know. Maybe there's a chance it isn't. Dollars. Still on his feet. If we score a touchdown here, it's still over, but I don't know. What if it isn't? Am I just going to say that for the next 5 minutes? Touchdown, Brendan Lewis. Dives into the end zone. A stop makes things interesting. We have 3 timeouts. We also get the 2-minute warning now. I need a big hit. We're actually going to call a timeout now. I still have to get it adjusted to the 2-minute warning being in college football. I think that it's a bad change, personally. But they keep trying to change the game. We're going to call another timeout. And then we'll use the 2-minute warning as the next one. So we'll have 1 timeout. Oh, please cover that. No, we're out of reach. It's a touchdown. We were close. We were close, but not good enough. Did we score a touchdown that quickly? It's 28-33. What did I miss? We'll go for a high kick. That looks like it's timed up pretty well. Fumble it! Unlucky. Well, do I like a base 3-3-5? We don't really have anything to actually stuff the run outside of goal line. And it feels bold to call goal line in this spot on the field. And it feels like they know it. And they're still running the ball anyway. You got to make a tackle timeout. Final timeout. We mathematically... It's not looking good. That's what I'll say. It isn't really a full sentence. It's barely an idea. But it's not looking good. And I think they should run the ball again. So I'm staying in goal line. If they pass the ball and beat us, whatever. They're going to get sacked. 4th and 14. We are going to at least touch the football again. But a sack actually, isn't that bad for them. What are you doing? The roughing the kicker on every fucking punt where we can't afford to do it. Why do you hate me? Is it the same guy? It's Luke Greenfield. Oh, I can't. Fucking hell. I mean, we got to make some changes. We got to make some changes. This game does not feel like Madden. Really, not even at all. And I think the biggest reason about it, honestly, is the passing. The passing's way better. We played Minnesota tight, you got to admit. That is a team that is better than we are in a much better conference. And we played them pretty tight. Probably out on Malik Moultrie. I'll probably end up doing some sim rebuilds for sure, Kablam. I don't like how UCLA and Washington State are making pushes. That almost seems like we could get caught. We're about to get locked out on Moultrie. I mean, he does look pretty ass. I'm just going to remove him. All right, Tyler Cordero. We scouted. He honestly doesn't look awful, but I don't really want to put points on him right now. Coppin's still the big one, but we're about to really secure that commitment probably. Connor Jones, not really interested in us. He's a blocking tight end. I don't really actually care. Kona Ochi, I thought looked like a pretty good O-lineman, and we're actually because we're actually making a push for him, we're in a decent spot. I'm actually going to take off the 15 and add the 25 for contact friends and family on Ochi and try to actually build up a little bit of a lead on him. Steven Browning, I thought looked pretty good, right? He looks okay. I don't really want to bring him in for a visit yet. This is just a recruitment we're not going to win. And they're scheduling visits and stuff, too. Zach Gash, if we made it a legitimate push for, could win out on, but he's not that good. J-Bus and Arquatio, back-to-back big subs. Thank you guys very much. Angelo Howard, we're pulling away slightly. And honestly, we should be doing more on him. Because he's actually good. That's a recruit we need to win. All right, Tyrone Harris, we offered on. He's a 4-star. If we pushed, is there a chance? I like his attributes. We're going to try to make a little bit of a push. What about Paul Ivory? 90 impact blocking. He looks very good. And it actually looks like it could be winnable. That's almost like a send the house type situation. That looks like it could be winnable. What about Snodgrass? We haven't offered yet. Is he worth offering? He's got the quick jump ability. He's got 81 power moves with decent speed. It's another guy we should probably go after and see if there's a chance. We're just running low on hours. That's the problem. Han we've offered, but that's it. He's only got 66 run block. That's a maybe. For a lot of these guys, it's going to be more than just offering. We're going to need to offer and then at least shoot him a DM to be like, hey, Nevada, how does that sound? This is another guy we really should be going after. But it's going to be tough to get in the race on these guys. It really is. Because you've seen, I've offered on these players, and I'm also putting in some points, and it really isn't moving the needle right now. It's still early. We just started talking to these guys. But it's possible. Yeah, I am in an offline dynasty. So, we have Kablam says maybe take hours off the quarterback. This is something I've mentioned in my how to recruit video. In my opinion, it is more worthwhile to try to win recruitments outright, especially on your most important recruits right away. Because you will get all those points back when they commit. Because think about it this way. Would you rather spend 50 points a week to maybe get them to commit a few weeks earlier, or 25 points every week to have them go the entire season? Because that's going to end up being more points in the long run. Plus, you will give other schools an opportunity to make a comeback. Right now, it seems like there's no chance. I'm going to tell you, at least on the beta build that I was playing when I was using Kennesaw State, teams made comebacks on me when I went with that approach. So I think you got to do it like it's real recruiting. Win these recruitments as soon as possible and get back more points. Why don't I play the games? That's a good question to go on the bathroom for. Does anyone want to answer in the chat why I don't play the games? I will say that is news to me, but I'll think about that. So, of course, Rashad Spears ends up giving us a commitment. Honestly, seems very good for a 1-star. He's got 75 pass block. That feels very good for a 1-star that insta-committed to us. George Little is a defensive end, 6'6", 290. I'm putting in points, not a ton, but it looks like we should be able to beat out USC. Jabari Bakun, I think, is somebody that is a backup quarterback option. And then the big ones, Taylor McCaleb, top 250 recruit in the nation, the number 22 ranked wide receiver. He has visits scheduled. We need to schedule a visit. And an Oregon State team is one that we could actually gain a lot of points for winning. So if you don't know how recruiting works with the visits, it's very simple. You can schedule on bye weeks, but you just, when you're scheduling the visit, you try to fit his biggest interest with your best grade. And Taylor McCaleb has a lot that, fits with what we do. So we could sell him on playing time, we could sell him on playing style, we could sell him on proximity to home. We have 2 A+, that's where you want to do. So we're going to say, hey, you will be our wide receiver 1. We're going to get him in for a visit. hopefully, ideally, win this recruitment before he even goes to visit UCLA or Washington State. If he can shut down his recruitment, we're going to be in a good spot. That's our goal. So once you get these guys into the top 5, it's time to schedule visits, and you know, you want to get them in my opinion, before anybody else can get a chance to get these guys. So it's just, we have, and the way to check that, by the way, is in the top 5. So it might just be a good idea to just try to get a lot of recruits here in the same range. So proximity to home works for George Little. We only have 55 hours left. Who is the next most important guy? I think Alan Coppin, the quarterback. We're going to try to win this recruitment. The way to do it, get him on a visit with his new #1 target wide receiver, Taylor McCaleb. And he doesn't really line up with what we want all that well. So, I mean, if I sell him on playing style, he doesn't care. My best bet is program tradition, which is, like, it's not that great. What can I really sell him on there? But that's where we are. You know, we're doing our best to win some of these recruitments. We're in a decent spot on a lot of them. But, I mean, recruiting is a long grind. And, of course, we're being locked out by a lot of different players as well. Which is, you know, we got some points back there, but, you know, we're trying to steal some of these 3 stars. And we've offered them, and some of the players we're even putting points into, but we're just not really able to rise up the ranks right now, unfortunately. But again, it's going to be a grind. We're doing what we can, but, you know, a lot of these players are going to be outside of our range of possibilities. But you know, we'll see what we can do ultimately. It is a grind. It takes a long time. But I think if we can manage to bring these guys in for the visit against Oregon State and beat a team from the Pac-2, and maybe we'll earn a little bit of street cred here, as Taylor's reached his top 3 schools. Paul Ivory's reached the top 8. We're so dangerously close to level 5. We'll get some more points that'll help us out with recruiting here. But, I mean, Taylor McCaleb, we know, is our top guy. And we just gained a ton of influence. He is dangerously close to committing. And that will give us not only a ton of points back, but a very, very good player in our class. We need him to commit prior to visiting Washington State or UCLA. I don't want to see him get any type of a boost. And we're really, really close to making that happen. You can see how close we are to actually getting him to commit. He's got to keep it up. San Jose State on the schedule now. We have the bucket hat back on. And we are headed on the road. Mountain West action. They're on the same level as us, but we're building up a little bit of momentum in the recruiting space right now. So I don't really want to lose games. Just sent me like a basic looking like Nevada football t-shirt. No, well, first of all, it's not the main franchise. I'm going to do a team builder. And second of all, if Nevada's not even a bad team, what do you think they went last year, if you had to guess, out of 12 games? How many do you think they won? I'll be doing, full games at times, but probably not very much in Season 1. I think Play the Moments is better. But for my Team Builder Dynasty, when that comes out, I will be doing every single game, like my usual series. But that's on YouTube. How many of you in the chat, like, do not subscribe to me on YouTube and just found the Twitch stream today or whatever? Catch the ball. I did not know EA was going to make the Riverside Royals an FCS school until I was at EA in May. Get the ball out. Laser Bram. Is it a surprise? Are you surprised? Cortez Bram Jr. might be the best receiver in the nation. He's putting up gaudy numbers. I know it's the Mountain West, but he is putting up insane numbers. And, I mean, how do we not look to him again? Well, it's not open is why. But Brendan Lewis is just better. He's got quite a few rushing touchdowns on the season as well. The defense is playing well. We've held them to just 3 points. And the offense is cooking. 3rd and 1. I mean, I do want to take a shot down the field. Bram's kind of on that wheel. No. Is that going to work? Smith drops it. That actually looked like it could have worked. Okay. 3rd and 9. Got to stretch the field a little bit. It's a good ball. And there's Bram Jr. again. Cortez Bram moves the chains. I probably should have done rat catch there, but I just, like, you know, third down, I want to make sure we can actually catch it. Don't want to risk anything. Get on the move, Lewis. Okay. We want to use that mobility, but maybe not the best spot for it there. Sacked. Okay. That's okay. 3rd and 16. We kind of need Cortez Bram to work downfield, but if we have a real big run after catch opportunity, could be smart. And again, there's just not much happening. Yeah, I mean, you guys can see why I'm recruiting offensive line. And I probably should do more with receivers, to be honest. Kick is good, though. 17-3. This has been a good first half. It's Heisman difficulty against a similarly ranked team or same ranked team. You know, they're not going to allow a touchdown every single drive to a player like me. Give Bram a shot, dude. Oh, we just need a little bit more time. Slightly more time. Can we nail a 42-yarder? That's a great kick. All right. I mean, we're converting, I guess. And we're doing a lot of passing because it's you know, so many third down spots. I mean, I'll tell you what, there were so many open guys on the right side of the field, and I didn't know which one to press, so I just pressed a random button, and of course I pressed the only guy not actually on the right side of the field. I've totally missed this one. Yep. Yep. We got to lock back in. Defense is playing great. Defense is playing great. But I did, you know, I have not had a moment on offense here to just, like, gather myself. I need the O-line to block for, like, 3 seconds. That's really all I'm asking for. 4th and 3. We are up 27-3. Our defense played incredibly well. And that can't be a catch. Okay. What up, Clutch? 2nd and inches. We're going to try to make some money. And we're giving the ball to Sean Dollars. I mean, that works enough. But, man, my O-line up front is just... They're not doing what I need. Let's give the tight end a shot here, I think. Just slot fade. Go up and get it. We're not really getting a lot of jump balls. Either the corners have inside leverage and they're just not giving us a chance to even make a play, or whatever just happened there. You got to be faster, Brendan Lewis. I think we're going to be able to get this first down. A block would have been nice. Brendan Lewis takes a very unnecessary shot. Probably should just duck out there, especially up 27-11. I think I want to pass here. Slant, not open. A little check down, and a drop. Do we just run at the strength of the defense anyway and just say we're going to be better than you? I don't know if that's going to work. I don't know if that's going to work. 3rd and goal. Running back. Can't get it out to... we just don't have time, man. Do not have time. Ugh. Okay. Oh, they're going for an onside kick. Okay. Well, it's 30-18. I guess they're still in it. You better catch this ball. It's Cortez Bram. He was never dropping it. I tried to get fancy. Couldn't turn back around. All right. It's 3rd and 3. We just got to not be too crazy here. Catch the ball. First down. That should be the game. And it is. You like the hat, CD? Oh, yeah. It's looking great. All right. We'll take the win, though. It got kind of ugly. San Jose State outscored us in the second half, and especially the 4th quarter. But, I mean, we won. We're 3-2. This surely not 3-2-1. I misread that. We're 3-2. We level up, which is going to help us out on the recruiting trail. Yeah, we're 3-2, 1-0 in the conference. Okay, I just didn't see it. So we're cooking right now, and we have commits or potential commits, recruits visiting here against Oregon State. we're in a pretty good spot on a lot of these recruitments. This is about the time of the year where we're going to start really winning out on some of these recruits. So if we beat Oregon State with a lot of offensive recruits in attendance, I honestly think that we will get a commit from Alan Coppin this week. I think we will get a commit from Taylor McCaleb this week. UCLA is making a push. They're making a strong push. I don't think it's going to be enough after this visit, but we are getting him in on campus at the very right time. Stephen Browning is getting very close to committing. I'll tell you what, I know I don't advocate for changing points around, but we are losing ground. I mean, we're second to Cal right now. We have him coming in on a visit today, right? And it's a recruit I would like to get. I think we need to be a little bit more intentional. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take off DM the player. We're going to take off social media. We have playing style and proximity to home that kind of match up with him. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to move points off somebody else. Probably Alan Coppin, just because he's about to commit anyway. So I am actually going to free up a little bit of points here. Let's go to contact friends and family, because he is just so close to actually committing. And then I'm going to go back to, was it right tackle? I'm going to go back to Stephen Browning here. And I think I'm going to try to hard sell him on proximity to home and playing style. Playing time he's not really interested in. I don't really care. I'm really trying to sell him on the proximity to home, which is going to get us a bunch there. 5 emphasis points. And that could be enough to really sway him. That could really do it. So this would be a big commit to get. He's only a 2-star. It's like, why am I going after him that hard? That's actually a great question. Why am I doing that? All right, some big visits. Oregon State's coming to town. This is a game we need to win. If I have to turn off playing the moments, if this game's getting out of hand and we have to try to make a push, we're going to do that. We have some big commitments potentially looming if these visits go well. Some big recruits coming to campus, and of course they're visiting when it's raining at night. How sick. But we have our future starting quarterback, receiver. That would be big in itself. We'll see if we can bring in some offensive linemen, but we need to start out right. Oregon State is, rated slightly higher. I can't have the fucking goalpost in the screen. That cannot be a thing. That is ridiculous. What are we doing with that? Okay, we're going to get out there. Nice catch. I mean, it's Nevada, Reno is where the Wolfpack are. I bet Reno rains a little bit more than Las Vegas, of course. Dude, every fucking angle is going to have the goalpost in my field of view. Barely even get that out. Running back, it's overthrown, it's intercepted, and that is a really awful start. It was wide open, by the way, when I tried to throw it. Wide open. And that is not even close to where it needs to be. I thought we would have had it easily. And we basically already... It's not even a goalpost. What are those? Please don't run. Please don't run. Oh, he's such an idiot. Thank you. Dude, what are those? I don't even know what those are. They're huge poles that extend to the heavens. I don't know what those are. Picked off! It's going the other way! It's going to be Kane Savage again! Pick 6, number 2 on the year. 25-20, 15-10-5, and touchdown. Kane Savage strikes again. 92 yards all the way to the house. Kane Savage. That's my guy. That is my guy. This Oregon State quarterback, by the way, I think is an actual moron. Oh, it's Garrett Goldbranson. Is that his name? Going to the outside. That's going to be, oh, overthrown. He's put together probably about the 3 worst plays in a row of a quarterback I've ever seen, and that's coming from me. That's coming from me. But he could have run for a touchdown. He didn't. He threw it away. He then throws a pick 6, and then he overthrows what could have been a huge play. As we're going to find who but Cortez Bram Jr. He's got to have double-digit touchdowns. I mean, there's no way he doesn't. That's halftime. We're up 14-10, and our defense needs help. I don't know how they could against Gulbranson, but they need help. Oregon State knocking on the door. Quarterback run, and we actually defended that pretty well. Now, it does scare me how much open space there was, but we shed blocks and made a play. Throwing, that's got to be picked. And it is. It's our CB1 finally getting in on the action. Coach Jr. with the interception. And we needed it. We needed to make a play, and we did. Gulbranson is just horrendous. Heisman difficulty looking easy against Gulbranson. And, I mean, this is prime opportunity to do something. It's 3rd and 4, though. We're just going to have to step up and just be a little bit faster. Brennan Lewis, first down. And we didn't score. How did we lose the ball? I'm not sure, but it's 14-10, 4th quarter. Dollars in the backfield. He's going to be the recipient of a swing screen here. And we got pretty good blocking. No, spin the other way. We'll take 8. Ooh, that was not good. Brennan Lewis is just a little bit faster, though. Sliding down at the 1. Narrowly avoids disaster. I kind of think slants would be more effective here, but we're going to trust it. We're going to run the ball. And we're going to punch it in, hopefully. And we do. Dollars to the bank. Cashes in. Sean Dollars, playmaker. Senior running back, not going to be with us beyond this year. But he's making an impact while he is still on the squad. 21-10. And with just under 5 minutes to play, Oregon State going to need to get things going down 2 possessions. Throwing over the middle, and it's out of reach, and a beautiful ball from Bengal Branson. Why do I call him Garrett? I guess I was thinking of Garrett Gilbert. I don't know. Real throwback for you, or somewhat. Bengal Branson. Yeah, he stinks. But he made an incredible throw there. That was nearly picked off by 3 different players. The tight end is so open. He doesn't see him. He's stepping up. Hit him! Oh, that was dangerous. That's totally a flag in real life. Oregon State makes it 21-16. And we could win the game. 3.5 minutes to play. That was way too slow. A little check down. We maybe, and there's another injury. Spencer Lovell is going to stop the clock. I mean, Oregon State is getting a lot of really unfortunate stopping of the clocks for us. I phrase it so stupidly. Just get it to Bram. Cortez Bram, first down. That is going to put us in a really good spot to win. I haven't played enough seasons to know how player progression really works. So we will see. Oh, Dollars with space. Nice little spin move, too. Didn't really plant hard enough to fake anybody out, but it looked good. 2-minute warning. I know this seems crazy, but I actually think that we could just totally end the game. So we're going to throw off play action, and then we're probably just going to run to be smart. Oh, there's nothing smart about any of that. He did not get out of bounds. How are they stopping the clock on that? Dude, no way. Dollars again, though. Why am I trying to lose the game? This is an important game to win. Let's not be stupid. I'm like begging myself not to call QB draw. I'm looking at it and I'm like, please don't do not call QB draw. But I'm an idiot. Brendan Lewis, let's go. Ugh, Jesus. And we will punt. 1:40 on the clock. Oregon State going to get the football somewhere around the 20. And the game is on the line. Oregon State wins with a touchdown. 2-minute drill for Bengal Branson. We likely will have no chance to answer if this does not go well. Oregon State with a timeout. Let's lock in. Bucket hat down. That's going to be wide open. Wide open. Tackles are broken. Clemens down the field. It's brought down at the 10. Well, that's not great. Pressure. Down goes Branson. We're not calling timeouts yet. We're pass committing. I'm actually not going to press here. I'm going to give them, like, space. Throw it to the back. Throw it to the back. We're all over it. 3rd and 16. Clock's ticking, but not fast enough. What is going on? How do we not make that tackle? 4th and 4, we're actually going to call a timeout. Because now time is, like, not really a factor. We just have to take up space. 4th and 4. It's got to go to the end zone. We're going to contain. Thrown over the middle. It's wide open in the back of the end zone. No! The 2-point conversion is going to be extremely important, though. He definitely got a foot down. Can't really challenge that either. 2-point conversion. Up the middle. It's a field goal game. Oregon State takes the lead. 36 seconds and 2 timeouts to at least get into field goal range. I don't like it. I really don't like anything about this. Catch and run. There goes dollars. We'll take that. That's not bad. We just need to get into field goal range. I'm going to miss an ice kick to lose a game. That's almost a given. I just want like a more traditional wheel probably for dollars. And if it's man coverage, we might have a pretty good chance. You got to step up and make a play. There goes Lewis. I'm going to just call a timeout. We probably could have got back to the line, and it would only have taken a couple more seconds, but it's okay to run one timeout. They left B. They left B. Snap the ball. Get it up in the air. Brown down the field. What choke? What choke? Marshawn Brown. Touchdown. That should win us the game. Oh, my goodness. Marshawn Brown for 6. Light the cannon. Light the cannon. I think that counts. Marshawn Brown. I was worried this was going to be overthrown for a second, but it hit him perfectly in stride. They tried to make a last-second defensive adjustment. They shifted, and it's going to cost them everything. It's now a touchdown game. Oregon State will need a miracle. It couldn't have been managed worse for me, by the way. We're all in agreement. It should have never even got to that. But that's why I'm the best content creator there is, baby. I throw for content. I never make a mistake. I'm always throwing for content to make it more exciting. 12 seconds to go. Get back. We're taking everything he wants away. It's a throwaway. That should be intentional grounding. He might have been out of the tackle box, to be honest, but I don't remember. Because that was 10 feet over his head. That's not catchable. Shot down the field. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. I don't know why I thought he was going over the top. We're going to win a close one. Nail biter, 28-24. And you know what the recruits here on campus saw? They saw a team that doesn't give up, that fights and fights and fights. And that's what we did today. Massive, massive victory where we almost threw it all away. I would fire the OC, but the problem is, it's like, it's me, you know? All right. Do we get any commits? We might. We might. That was a big, big week for the recruits to come on campus, see a game, and we got a big one. 4-star, top 250 player in the country from Los Gatos, California, Taylor McCaleb. Big time commit. That's my Wolfpack Alan Coppin, our quarterback of the future. Big time arm, big time wheels, a big time commitment. As now we have our QB wide receiver 1 combo of the future. And that's why you put points on Stephen Browning the way we did. We got another commitment. 3 commits here on these visits. Was George Little, was he in attendance? I kind of feel like he was, but he is yet to commit. Dude, Jonathan Maldonado is putting up double or multi-sack games, it feels like, every week. So Little, he did visit, right? Yeah, we got a ton of points there. Oh, he's very close to committing. Very close. Let's add these guys to the top. And I'll tell you, like, we didn't scout Taylor McCaleb all the way. But from what we have seen, he's going to be an electric player. Only 5'11", 182. So is he, like, a true X? Maybe not. But he should have incredible speed. And it looks like he can catch the ball down the field. He's got shifty and takeoff as abilities. Who knows what those mean? But it seems good. Alan Coppin, though. I mean, we got our quarterback commit, right? That's super important. We did have him scouted 100%. He's got magician, off-platform, and winning time as abilities. 92 throw power, decent-ish accuracy for a true freshman, right? 6'4", 204 with 89 speed and 91 acceleration. Really excited about him. And then we put big points on Stephen Browning. We knocked Cal out of the running and got him to commit. So I think that was worth it. He's not actually that good, but he's okay, and we gotta get guys in the class, right? So George Little is close. Oh, and now Cal wants Jabari Bakun. You can have him. I don't actually care. It's not a player I'm really going after, so whatever. We'll keep an eye out, but again, I'm not really bothered. All right, so the next thing up is we're going to rearrange some of our points for sure. Ooh. Paul Ivory, I said I wanted, right? Like, pretty badly. Yeah, he looks very good. This is going to be a recruit we really go after. That's going to be my new send the house player. Let's use our coach points here. Once a player is committed, I don't think you can. Yeah, once a player is committed, they're locked in. But if you offer a scholarship, you can still, like, take it away. I will say the aesthetics in this game look amazing. Like, the Fresno State helmet looks very good. And this would be a big win for us. We're building momentum right now. If we can win the Mountain West in year 1, that would be pretty good. So that's the goal. It's not that I just target recruits that are mainly interested in me. I want the good players. But I like to target the recruits. As we spin to the outside. Oh, we had so much space. What? Okay. That could have been huge. I mainly try to target the recruits that, like, other top schools aren't targeting as much. The way you can actually get some really good players is when you go for the under-recruited players. The diamonds in the rough just can't get the ball out. I need time. My O-line is not giving me time. This will be a huge play. Brendan Lewis. We'll take the scramble. I love a jet touch pass here. Who's it going to? Smith? Has Smith ever touched the ball? Who is Smith? Oh, he's slow. But if I get a fast receiver in that spot, that could be a huge play. But we need more speed. I need so many more positions. Receiver's kind of weak for us right now. I can't go after everything I want, right? So it's tough. We need to rearrange the board, I think, a little bit. And we'll see what that ends up looking like. I mean, the reason that Nevada has so many night games is because they play on the West Coast. and in a pretty hot state. So a lot of Mountain West games are going to be at night. Oh, good block. But it's, you got to think about like TV and scheduling and stuff. Damn, we don't have time to throw it, man. Ooh, they played the back pretty strong. Okay. That was kind of like I decided what I was going to do before I actually snapped the play. Or snapped the ball, so. That's never a good idea. Bullet pass to Bram. Stay in bounds. Let's go. Cortez Bram. It's my favorite player on the team. It's not even close. So good. Just looking to scramble. And then, oh, okay. Thank God that was bad. What am I doing? Gosh. I just want to be looking at one side of the field that's going to get open one time. It's a big hit. Dropped. We'll get 3 on the board, but it's annoying to not come away with a touchdown on that drive. Did I forget to do play the moments? I may have. Find the tight end, maybe? Running back in motion. Quick throw. Pop throw to the tight end. Oh, he took 2 shots on that one. That could have been a touchdown. 2nd and 10. Quick throw to the flat. For Brown, that's going to be real close to the first down. They're going to give it to him. And then I think we try to punch it in here with Sean Dollars. He's more of a speed back than a power guy. Dude, if you guys are not using the left trigger to kind of plant up, you get a little speed burst when you do it. So I would very much recommend tapping the left trigger as you change directions and plant. It's really nice. Like, do you see that? It's subtle. It's maybe a thing where, like, if you're playing it, you feel it more than if you're watching it. But to me, it is significant. Oh my goodness, it's a cheat code. But a play action pass is a really good way to end this drive. So we'll do that. Or, when I say end this drive, I meant, yeah, with a touchdown. Zeidler. The punt fake hero from earlier in the year. Actually, we ended up losing that game, I believe. But, works out well here. Is Smith going to be forced out of bounds here? He's actually not, but we have no time. We're up 17, but we're going to run the ball. Go for it here. Oh, look at Sean Dollars. Yeah, finding out that hitting left trigger is very good is going to be a game changer for me when running the football. Does it work with a quarterback? It might. Oh, big shot on Brendan Lewis. That's the type of hit that scares me. Just squared up straight in the chest. I don't know where to go with the football here. Lewis has decent speed. Is it decent enough? Oh, he takes another big shot. They're killing me here. I know running the ball is effective, but they're showing that they can stop it. And what am I doing? Why am I the pocket is fine for a second. Stay in it. I just don't like running on these stacked boxes, but I thought for sure they were going to get the edge. All right, well, ball on the 1. I can't see anything. I have to get this camera. Oh, no. Okay. Dude, running against 9 in the box is not a great call all the time. Sometimes you got to play to your strength, and my offensive line is bad. Ooh, not what I want. Okay. Now we can actually pass commit. We're set up in my right camera. A minute to play. Good overthrow. We're up 17-0. Things are going well. Let's just keep that in mind. And that's got to be a sack. Oh, it is. Might be half a sack for both. But we were screaming off the edge. And that is quite the name. Nakenyi. Should be the last play of the first half here. Oh, no. And we're going to go into the locker room up 17-0. on 3-3 Fresno State. This is becoming a pretty difficult place to play, I guess. Our defense has just been so impressive in Sim. I love it. Half a sack like Lance Armstrong? Yeah, exactly. I'll tell you what, up 17-0. We're going to make some adjustments here. Brendan Lewis is good. Well, these guys are fine. I was going to get Jacques Badalato Birdsell a look, but now I guess we're just leaving the starters. And we'll start the third quarter. Good stop. 17-3. 1st and 10. I think a wheel here could be quite good. I also think a corner route could just find a way into the end zone. We're just going to work out here. We're going to have to make a decision about who they want to cover. I'm trying to spin left. Why am I holding left and I spin right? Probably want to run the ball in this spot. Dollars just burst up the field. 2nd and short. And that is very close to the end zone. We're going to be just shy. 1st and goal. Birdsell works into the game. He'll change directions and find the end zone. Badalato Birdsell with a rare touchdown. Okay, I mean, I love a slot fade. And it's Bram. We just need speed in that spot, you know? I'm actually going to block the running back here. Hopefully get a little bit more time. And we got a shot down the field for Bram. Just short. But we're going to jump in. I mean, I love a slot fade. I think that was a really good spot for it as well. Maybe Bram up the seam here. Force a linebacker to make a play. And we miss him. 4th quarter. This game is not technically over yet. Well, I mean, technically is when it hits 0-0. But we've collapsed worse than this before. So we got to keep our foot on the gas pedal here. 5 minutes to go. Keep them in front. And it's intercepted by Mallinger. And that might be the dagger. Mallinger past midfield. Out racing everybody. And number 6 goes for 6. 92 yards. Davis Mallinger says it's over. Ices it. GG. Thanks for playing. Enjoy the ride back to Fresno. Oh, big hit. We love a good linebacker making a play in the backfield. Get the football back up 31-3. Yeah, there's nothing going on there. We just don't have time. I don't know why. I mean, I guess it's 3rd and 5. I guess it's a passing situation for that reason. I don't have chew clock on. I'm not really worried about it because it's 31-3, but it would have been nice to have that on. We'll take a shot down the field for Brown. I have aggressive catch, and he doesn't play the ball at all. That's kind of annoying. But that's the game. We win again. Our 5th win on the season, and in convincing fashion. 5-2, 2-0 in the conference. I guess Fresno State has yet to win a conference game. But, I mean, we're killing it right now. And that is kind of an out-of-nowhere commitment. Ian Okwara from Henderson, Nevada, has committed to us. And this is a good player. And it was never really much of a race, so didn't really update on it too much. But that was a player we really wanted to get. Another great week for Marcel Walker Burgess. What a stud. But if you look at the commitment we just got, one of the first guys we added to our board, only 60% scouted, but I liked what I saw. He's got good acceleration, good abilities already. He's going to be pretty good for a 3-star. And it's another just quality player to add to what is looking to be a pretty good class already. I probably need some more water, too. That'll be next. I should have done that at the same time. I didn't realize I was running dangerously low. Let's step up, Brendan Lewis. A slide is probably the right move here. Just don't be too crazy. We have single. How do we exploit single high? I don't really know that we're going to do that from this look. Running back wide open. Please throw the ball. I'm hitting the button. It's just he's holding it for some reason. 2nd and 11. I think we're going to step up again. Oh, look at the spin move from Brennan Lewis. That was nasty. And now we're definitely going to run the ball. Dollars needs to be able to punch this across the line. Oh, he does, but I mean, they shed blocks what felt like instantly. That was almost dangerous. We're going to play action. I think we have that. Nice pass, and it's dropped and then intercepted. No way, dude. You got to catch that. I mean, there's simply no way around it. You have to catch that. And not only is it not a completion, it ends up being a turnover. Ooh, that's just wide open. That's my fault. Man, it's going to be quite the swing. Because Hawaii, no doubt, scores here. I mean, something would have to go terribly wrong for them to not find the end zone. Looks like it's going to be a run. We're there with Mallinger. And we win the battle enough. 2nd and goal from the 3. Slot receiver comes in motion. It's a touch pass to him. Wait, how did he eliminate every angle? Annihilated the CPU there. I took a decent angle, but everyone else did not. Oh my God. Yeah, that was really bad. We're just really going to have to keep it on the ground in the low red zone. There's just no space or time. Look at the burst from Dollars. Cash, money, to the bank. Sean Dollars. I mean, we suddenly have 21 and they have 7. I'll take that. We got Bram. Another first down. And we should make this 28-7 before the end of the first half. We're in prime position to do so. Got to watch out for that safety lurking. Turn inside. Oh, man. I thought he was going to move inside the way B did. Could have been a touchdown, but also you're extending the field. It's a longer throw, which means really a more difficult throw. So I think I'm comfortable with the decision. Because we'll take 7 yards. You can't be mad about 7 yards. We throw the ball way too late. Because I thought about running is really what happened. But opted not to. And I think we run off this. We have the tight end in. He should really help out with the blocks. Dollars popped into the end zone. It's another touchdown for the Wolfpack. Dude, we're on fire right now. And we get the ball back again. Our defense is just unstoppable right now. I mean, it makes me want to take a shot. Down the field for Brown. He makes the catch in traffic. Give the DB a map. I feel like Chris Smoove. Where was he going? Where was he looking? Made that free. 1st and goal. Check down to the running back. And we really can't find much. And this could be a touchdown of the running back here. But we might be killed by an animation. We might try to scramble for it. Work up the field. Dude, how was that not the closest guy to me when I used Playmaker? 3rd and goal. Probably got to pass for it here. Oh, man, it's so frustrating to not be able to convert in the red zone. And it's not like a new problem. I pretty much consistently can't do it. That's something that we got to figure out. Man, this is a packed house, by the way, too. I mean, we're in the driver's seat here. I got to figure out how to pass in these spots. Because you can't always run the ball. It's just, again, I'm going to complain about it. But, like, it's wide open, but we lead it so far up the field because I don't know if it's a slow delivery of the football, but, man, we have it. And it's like a Tim Tebow windup to get the ball to where it needs to go. And, I mean, we just don't have time to do that. Mallinger intercepted. Thank you. He takes it right back. He's had a nice little season for us. Well, I think I just said the reason why we were passing there is so I could figure out how to pass because you can't always run in those spots, and it's 38-14, so I feel like I can get away with it. I feel like this is a good spot to learn in. But maybe I should just run the ball every play when I'm in the low red zone. We still get stuffed. I need to learn how to pass in condensed spots. Because that's going to be a big difference maker for the offense if I can evolve in that facet. But also time is a problem. That's why we're going after the offensive lineman so hard, you know. There goes Brennan Lewis. I thought that could have been a touchdown if the timing worked out correctly, but just a second off. See if Dollars can get another rushing touchdown. I mean, he's got decent power for a smaller back, but he's still more of a shiftier guy. But this could be a Bram touchdown. It's been a minute since we found the end zone with him. And there it is. That is a receiving touchdown. And that should be the dagger. Yeah, we're crushing it. I mean, they're actually rated fairly well for a team that won 2 games last year. 79 overall team. And obviously the Mountain West is not really that great of a conference. So there's also that. But I think the only 2 teams we've lost to were rated higher than we were. That's Dollar scores again. 50 bomb on him. But a lot of these teams that have been similarly rated, they haven't been able to score on the defense. And a lot of that is just in Super Sim. The defense is just coming up big. So, I mean, every game, my big-time defensive end is just getting 2 or 3 sacks. Only won this game for Marcel Walker-Burgess, but look at everybody else. Dwight Toyola. I'm doing it like it's Italian. I don't know if the G would be silent. I'm not sure. But, I mean, we were consistently getting to the quarterback. I'm doing play the moment so we can get through at least the first season faster. And this is a stream Dynasty, right? So it's not quite as serious as my main team builder one that's going to come out. Okay, Colorado State. We have some commits that we can expect on campus. This could also be a time to either purchase Motivator or something else. Extra XP for each win actually feels like it could be a good call. Do I still want to keep going in Recruiter? I think I do because I'm about to start looking at receivers. Running back's fine. I think I'm also going to really go after O-line here. So we're going to get Magnetic Personality to get increased starting interest from offensive linemen, which I think is going to at least help us out in the future. Little is so close to committing. 70 hours right now. We got to rearrange our board a bit. So we jumped up on Shaq Saylor. We really, really need help at corner. We got to figure out D-tackle for sure. And I think I can take a running back off the board. So let's do this. So we're out of the race on Vicun. I never really wanted him, obviously. We should be able to get the 1-star running back. Vanover, we're looking pretty good there. Quincy Zimmons, I really have not gone after very much. He is good. I mean, no question, right? But I think we just have a way better shot to land Damon Brewer, who might even be better. So I'm worried that these other schools are going to try to make a move, but Zimmons hasn't even decided on a top 8 yet. I just don't think we're ever going to get in the race on him. Receiver, as I said, we're going to look at that in a minute. Not really recruiting tight end that hard. Zach Gash locks us out. That's fine. I mean, he was, can you even check? You can. He was like, okay. Take him off the board. But Howard, it's going to be a dogfight, dude. That visit's got to go really well. Let's change some things around here. Let's take that off. I tried to sell him on Conference Spotlight. So we're down to just 20 on him right now. But we can hard sell. Or even like, okay, so what Sway does, I'll read it out. If successful, this will add your chosen ideal pitch as the recruit's ideal pitch for your school only. Easier to sway when part of the proposed pitch matches the recruit's ideal pitch. So, proximity to home Could be the way to do it. We're going to try that. We get a little bit of a boost there. And then we can add 15. And then for Juan Draft, this is a good player, though. Is it worth it? I think Arkansas is just going to run us over. Kind of an annoying spot here. All right, I mean, Colorado State, they're not very good. Could it be a trap game? I mean, we're killing the Mountain West right now. Our defense is playing so well. I'm worried that we're not recruiting enough defense. So I'm doing the best I can with recruiting, but I'm having a difficult time prioritizing exactly, you know, I don't even want to say the right things, but maybe you can't prioritize everything, right? So we're working on it. There goes Lewis. Give me a block. Still on his feet. Injury for Colorado State. And if you guys remember Riverside Royals Dynasty, I mean, I played the Mountain West a lot. We started the Mountain West. Colorado State gave me so many problems. I hate them. So I got beef. Hopefully we can obliterate them. Yeah, Torrey Holton could be a problem. Big time receiver for Colorado State. Very easily their best player. Ooh, I thought that could have been electric. I might just have to start keeping the back in the block. Especially if we're going to work down the field. Slant, wide open, it's Smith! Let's go! We need so much more speed from that receiver spot. Because he's had a couple plays where I'm like, if he was faster, you know, it's going to be a massive play. And instead, it's a nice play, but not massive. We just can't get these jump balls to fall. A little cross screen here, maybe. Could barely even get it to him. Oh, my God. 3rd and 12. We're going to have to stretch the field here. Jesus, dude. It is in his hands. He drops it, and it's picked again. Same thing that happened last week or 2 weeks ago. I feel like we're making the correct throw. We got it there, but my receiver's just not good enough. But we're back on offense. Our defense is so good. Hit the drag. We were hitting the tight ends a lot early on in the season and kind of gone away from that. Because guys like Bram have really, you know, played crazy well. Cortez Bram has been the man. But we hit the tight ends on back-to-back plays. And it, you know, looks pretty good. 53-yard field goal. It's a college kicker. What am I missing? There's absolutely no chance we hit this. Nope. I mean, I don't even think we would have had the leg. Maybe barely. But that was not a very good attempt. I'll say that. Okay. 3rd and 3. Running back wide open. Let's go. Nice catch, Sean Dollars. You really got to get the ball out so early if you're going to throw to the running back on any type of vertical route out of the backfield, because it is getting led upfield in a big way. Dollars gets us 1. Going from empty here. Let's give him a chance. That's a great play. We're really going to make something happen here. Not anything good, though. Damn. Should be able to hit this one. 2-score game. Not bad. We'll take it. And we have the football back again. Colorado State's actually scored this time, though. 1st and goal. We might be able to run the ball effectively here. 1st and goal from the 7. They really don't have anyone in the box. But our offensive line is just not good enough. And then so I have the age-old, what do I do in the low red zone? How about throw that? Slot fade, touchdown. Is that Cortez Bram Jr.? Yeah, obviously. Obviously it is. There's a great shot of him. Great angle. 46 seconds. I would love for them to be in cover 2 right now. And they're not. Yeah, I mean, we're being stupid. I want to take a shot down the field. But running with the quarterback's also fun. We might be able to sling this. It's Brown! And Marshawn Brown. Deep threat animal. The freshman finds the end zone. Really hasn't done it too many times this year, but you know, he every so often will win a streak in a one-on-one, you know, spot down the field. If he gets pressed, if he's even, he's leaving, right? So he is great with the ball in the air, working down the field, making plays happen. Gotta love it. We get this down the field? I don't think so. Or Cortez Bram Jr. is just the best player of all time. We've already thrown for over 400 yards. How is Cortez Bram so good? Stepping up, should be a touchdown. And it is. Brendan Lewis having a monster game. And our defense continues to play so well. I think Marshawn Brown, 6'2"? I don't know. Not entirely sure. We punching it with dollars, though? No. See, like, the thing is it's easy to say, oh, the offense will be so good next year. The freshmen are going to be, at best, probably rated in the mid-70s. So, are they really going to be true difference makers? Brendan Lewis is still going to be the starting quarterback. I don't think we're going to start... Nice, Marshawn Brown again. I don't think we're going to start the true freshman quarterback. Now, McCaleb, the receiver, will see the field. Almost no way around it. We're just not that strong there. And the offensive lineman may have a shot to see the field, but I don't think I would bet on it as Brown with the interception. I always spin the wrong way. I don't know how it works. And that is the game. It's another murder. 52-17. We're just lighting up the scoreboard. We're 7-2 and undefeated in the Mountain West. These teams in the Mountain West just cannot hang. Finally, George Little commits. And we got Kona Ochi from Hawaii who came in on the visit. That was someone I really, really wanted to get. UCLA was making a push. We kind of went all out, and it's paid dividends clearly because that is a really, really good recruit to get committed. And, I mean, dude, this is why we don't lose. Marcel Walker-Burgess puts up unbelievable stat lines every week. And, well, that helps, too, when Brendan Lewis is playing like that. All right, let's take a look. So, Kona Ochi is who we'll take a look at first. He is good. 80 run block finesse, 78 pass block finesse, lead block 85, impact block 89. He's got second level. Team player, I think, is a platinum ability. So, top 200 player, number 2 player in the state of Hawaii, number 8 ranked offensive guard. And UCLA was making a push, and we end up winning out. Angelo Howard is next. Like, we're getting influence on him, right? The visit went well. He's close to committing, but not quite there yet. Ivory, he came in on the visit as well, right? Oh, he's the Air Force visit. Very, very good player. We went past Washington, but there's a long recruiting battle left. The fact that we're getting him in a week 13 and Washington's not till week 16 makes me feel kind of good about this, but this is not a given. Like, not in the least. We'll take draft off the board, but it's not all bad. Because, I mean, Damon Brewer should end up committing. Matthew McChristopher is, you know, a really, really good player. That is now our number 1 option. He's still not made his top 8. There's a long way to go yet. Tim Baggett, a pretty good player, but, I mean, honestly could be better. Mukwamu, another guy that could be better, is really not even close to locking down his top 8. Let's see how good you are. I mean, a run stopper with 66 block shed is not that appealing to me, but everything else looks pretty good. Josh Darnold, we definitely want. And I think that's going fairly well. But we need to get some of these defensive players. But also, I need to add some new receivers to the board. I don't want to take just 2, but also I need more corners. Yeah, it's tough. McNabb's going to commit. That's very close. I don't even think we need to get him in on a visit. It's not worth the 40 points or 40 hours to me. And then Shaq Sailor, I think we're going to be in a good spot for, but kind of a long way to go on that as well. Kevon Hollings, 6'3", 201 with 95 speed, 96 acceleration. Yes. Reminds me of Kahi Kalani Inoke from the revived Riverside season. And I also want to see about Matthew Gilliard as well. I like another deep threat. We just need slightly more points to figure him out. Josh Darnold, we don't want to lose points there. Josh Gash, I can probably afford to just go 0. And then Sailor, we definitely want to get. You got to be so particular with where you go here. And the running backs, we need to start getting some commitments to free up some space. 92 speed. Is he good? I don't know. He's definitely fast. Definitely has good enough deep route running. We got to move something around slightly. Okay, let's take that off Doucette. Put 5 on him to keep it active. And then Matthew Gilliard, bust. But does have good speed and acceleration and agility. So I don't actually think he's bad. All right, we're 7-2. Rivalry game here in the Mountain West. We are headed to Boise to play on the blue field. The Wolfpack against the Broncos. Could a pack of wolves take down a Bronco? I think yes. And hopefully we're able to do that here. Ooh, I didn't do play the moments, but all right. The blue field in Boise, Idaho. Robinson back to return. The crowd's got stripes going on. It is an electric environment, and we're already making mistakes. Flag down. And we are backed all the way up here. And this crowd can get actually a little bit rowdy. So this is going to be a potentially tough game. We're playing the 5-3 Boise State Broncos. The stadium's going ballistic. It is a packed house. They are showing up for the rivalry game. No question. Please make this catch. Bram Jr. breaks a tackle into Boise State territory. Irby won't catch him. Cortez Bram Jr. house call. Oh my goodness. Sometimes you just got to give your best players a chance. I don't care what his overall says. He's a 99 in my heart and on the field. Boise State stunned to start as the senior receiver scores yet again. Takes the ball away, turns around. See ya. Cortez Bram Jr. What a guy. And we'll jump in here on defense. Boise State trying to answer immediately. Looks like a Mallinger interception waiting to happen. And this is a really good offense, by the way, or at least a lot of talent. They're going to take a shot to the end zone. It's intercepted by Brown. No, go down. What? I'm holding down. Why? Where are you going? But they've got Ashton Genty. They've got a former 5-star receiver. Ends up being the #1 JUCO player in the country. Malachi Nelson at quarterback, who is a former 5-star as well. USC commit that ends up transferring to Boise State. So this team has some legit talent. Oh, I didn't even see him lurking. Thank God that wasn't picked. Why would I take that out on purpose when I complained about me holding down to not take it out? Is a really interesting question. Step up. Brendan Lewis. That's a first down and more. Broken tackle, football on the ground. It's fumbling around, and it's taken by Marshawn Brown. No, it's not. It's taken by Smith inside the 5. That was chaos. That was absolute chaos. Stepping up, Brendan Lewis touchdown. Oh my goodness, I don't even have asthma. I need to hit an inhaler real quick. I need to catch my breath. What just happened? I'm going to send Sean Dollars on a wheel and see if he gets picked up. That's actually open over the middle. Marshawn Brown can't haul it in. Ball came out maybe a second too late, and with not enough velocity on it. Not enough behind the throw. But we're up 14-3. Our defense continues to play really well. The Broncos faithful here. Boise State faithful. They're not into the game anymore. They're like, damn, we suck again. Throw on the run. Oh, it's a beautiful thing. But unfortunately, the tight end steps out. But that's a nice play. Injury risk, by the way, is high for Brendan Lewis. We got to be a little bit careful. We're going to keep dollars in the block. And I'm going to look at the slot fade. And that didn't work. On the run, out of reach. I mean, it was an aggressive decision to step up and throw like that, but it could have really worked out. We're going to get on the move again. I like it. And we have the speed to make it work. Brendan Lewis, just step out of bounds, please. As Herbert Gums is the injured Boise State Bronco. That's a fun name for some reason. We can't sub out the starting quarterback for a drive. We're locked with Brendan Lewis. Just don't get hurt. That advice hopefully will help him out. And if we can make it to halftime, right, he'll get a little bit of a bump. We just got to throw that away. Okay. 3rd and 6. You could argue 4-down territory here. And in fact, I'm going to make that argument. I think we run the ball to set up 4th and short. They have nobody in the box. I think we take advantage of it. Didn't really get much. Timeout Boise State. 46-yard field goal is interesting, actually. I think that's makeable. There is some significant wind. But I think we drilled it. Get back with the wind! It's good. What a kick. I think that ends up being the right call. Just to guarantee points, right? Boise State ends up with 10. We have 10 seconds to play. 3rd and 8. We have no timeouts. It's pretty much, we got to get out of bounds here. Sick comeback route. We don't get out of bounds, we're not going to be able to snap the ball. So, I mean, yeah, we no time. So, I was hoping we'd be able to get out of bounds there. Didn't end up happening, but that's a decent half. We're up 17-10 over Boise State. Cortez Bram Jr. having a great first half per usual, but a lot of those yards are based on one play, but they count all the same. He's been electric. No way around it. 3rd and 7. I mean, I think I like the tight end here, but they could be bluffing with the double mug look. They might not even be sending anybody, and it is a bluff. We're trying to get to the outside. I can't see where half these defenders are because of the color of the field. And they're going to call that 4th and inches. Well, of course we're going to go for it. And we got to be able to run the ball in this spot. And especially they're begging us to run the ball. And there goes Sean Dollars. Easy first. Dude, Boise State, they're trying to get the crowd into it. They're rocking right now. We got to punch it into the end zone. And that is a big-time play. Instant shed into the backfield. Braxton Feely. And now this gets a lot tougher to score. Can we get that there? We need a good throw. Came out maybe a second too late. 3rd and goal from deep, from the 12. Get that in there quickly, threading the needle, and Brown can't reel it in. I am so tired of hitting these receivers in the hands and them not coming down with the football. I'm not saying these are easy catches, but show a little heart. Catch the football. 20-10 Nevada. They should not be able to be allowed to wear blue on the blue field. It feels insane. Running back wide open. Give us a block maybe. And there's Sean Dollars and the stiff arm. Down at the 35 after a nice gain. Last play of the 3rd quarter. Probably not going to find the end zone here. But it could happen. Smith on the move with just enough speed. Broken tackle, diving, end zone, touchdown. We didn't get the dive off. He's a broken tackle machine. Brendan Lewis with another rushing touchdown in the season. He's having a tremendous season. I mean, we're 7-2. I never expected to be this successful in year 1. But a lot of guys have played really well. And our defense especially has been actually incredible. So, I'm not sure how many players we're actually going to be able to return. Not sure how many are seniors. What? This defense sucks. And we're back on defense. It is a 7-point ball game. 27-20, 4:20 to play. Big hit, but a catch. And that is a first down. Malachi Nelson able to convert on 4th and short. Oh, man. 3rd and 6. Shade inside. Nelson running out of time. Down he goes. Maldonado was there. Gant was there. It's 4th and forever. They're forced to punt. They still have timeouts, though. We need to just chew clock and try to end this game. To be a big road win for our 8th win of the season. And it's a possibility. And Dollars takes a huge shot from Simpson. Thought he was OJ for a second. The way he just killed us on the field. Surprised Dollars is still fighting. We're barely able to snap it. Check down to the back. It's actually kind of a nice move, but we really can't do much off it. Bram's going to come in motion. I think that's where we try to go with the football. No, actually, the running back could be open. A little too dicey. A little too dicey in that spot. Yeah, the 07 Tostitos Fiesta Bowl is my favorite game ever. I think the craziest game ever, maybe. Step up, sacked. 3rd and 11, we need to convert here. This is a huge play. Getting on the move. Work up the field. Lewis needs to dive for it. He does, and he's just shy. We can't punt out of this. No way. We're going to make a substitution for Brandon Lewis. We're going to bring in Kramer, who I think doesn't exist. And we're going to go QB sneak. The crowd is rocking. Game essentially on the line. Kramer, QB sneak, is successful. Timeout, Boise State. That could do it. And we're going to bring up the backup quarterback to essentially try to win this game for us. Just to hand it off. Now, that's a little bit crazy to bring in backups in this spot. But, because anything could go wrong, right? But I needed Lewis to get a breather. Why is there a flag here? We can't. That's a bad time for a holding. Really bad time. I would take 2nd and 20, though. Because even though it stops the clock, it's 2nd down as opposed to 3rd down. We have another down to kill clock. Boise State down to their final timeout. And there goes Sean Dollars. Gets 10 back. Final timeout for Boise State. I do think we keep the ball on the ground here. It is 3rd and 10, but we can take it under a minute and then punt the ball deep. That's what we're going to try to do. Playing to punt is lame, but I just think it's the right call. Force Boise State on what is a very good Nevada Wolfpack defense. Force them to go essentially the length of the field in a minute with no timeouts. So that's what we're trying for here. We'll try to play with the wind. We're going to go under a minute. And we just need the defense to come up big. That's it. Playing for the punt, I know it seems lame, but I think it's the right call. And that is an excellent punt. Get out! Get out! That's why I'm the best punter on YouTube, baby. I can't play offense. I struggle on defense, but I can do that. Ball on the 2. 51 seconds. We can pass commit, and we can try to win it. Boise State backed up as far back as you can be, and I left that wide open. Huge mistake. Huge mistake. That's okay. Not the end of the world. Kind of erases an excellent punt. And they're driving. They're driving in a big way. Yeah. Are we not aggressive enough? I don't really want to get beat over the top here. Throwing at Watts, and they beat him. Oh, my God. I mean, every play is a chunk play at this point. Just couldn't quite get there. Didn't have quite enough speed with Watts. 30 seconds to play. They're going to spike it. Nelson trying to find space, and he throws it away. Takes a shot as well. I would love for that to impact his throwing ability. That was a really big shot he just took. 25 seconds to play. 3rd and 10. We're getting back. It's 4 deep. It's 4 deep. And down goes Nelson. Big sack could end the game. It's got to. Everybody back. Final play of the game, likely. 4th and 26. They need a miracle. And they're taking a shot near the sticks. It's incomplete. It's game over. We narrowly managed to beat Boise State in a close one, 27-20. But a win is a win. And that was a hard-fought, well-earned win. I wonder if we'll get another commit off the back of that game as well. Because we have a couple players who are close to committing. So it's definitely a possibility. And there is one, and it is a big one. 3-star right tackle from Portland, Oregon, Angelo Howard. Definitely someone we really wanted. Paul Ivory has reached his top 3. And Washington has bounced right back ahead of us. We're putting everything into that center, and it doesn't seem to be enough right now. It's not over yet, but it's going to be tough. Speed looks like it could be super elite on Kevin Biggs. KZ is a gem. Good zone coverage. The rest, honestly, isn't bad. And 87 speed actually seems to be pretty good. We're not really finding a lot of 90 speed corners at all. Kevin Biggs could be it. Too slow. Kevin Biggs, that's 86 speed. Another gem. Good man coverage. We're definitely going to offer scholarships. For sure. But it might be tough to get in on some of these recruitments. It's the reality. That was not good at all. So Nick Tongues has been completely thrilled by the Stanford pitch. He's like not amazing, but I still would like to get him. So, I mean, we'll see what happens. It looks like we're going to get locked out by McNitt, and Paul Ivory has committed to Washington. Look how close it was. Oh, you can't even tell. I know you can. You can, slightly. And we had him on a visit this week as well. We would have definitely got a commitment. Damn. That is a brutal one. I mean, it is a centimeter away. Maybe even less. That is brutal. Putting the full 50 on Kevon Hollins, it could be enough to win this recruitment, honestly. And he's going to be elite. You know, it's worth the 10 points just to see how freaky good this guy's going to be. He's more of a runner. More of a track star than an actual receiver at this point, but that's okay. There's something to work with. All right, we're popping in. Air Force against, upgrade coach skills. I keep forgetting to do that. It's good I remember now. Because we could increase weekly hours, but I guess I don't really need to do that. Do D lineman, that's going to be good. And also running back to try to get some of these guys commit. So we'll increase their interest, which will be good for next week. And then we'll take on Air Force. We need to beat Air Force. Plain and simple. This needs to be a win. Oh, little snow game here. All right, we got recruits visiting for the snow game. First snow game of this season. If Air Force is wearing white, I'm going to be very frustrated. At least they have blue pants. I mean, I don't know what color they'd be wearing besides white. I think they have grays they could throw on, but it's not bad. Air Force going to start on their own 13. Something like that. First and goal from the 7. Nice. Brown kind of just sat down. Stayed open. Hit him for the touchdown. And we know our defense is going to play well. They already got the football back and now have given us a shot to nail a field goal. Wind's going crazy. Might have a shot to hit it, though. Nope. A little bit too much power on it. I'm telling you, kicking's hard this year. Or harder, without question. All right. 3rd and 4. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a military school. And they got the first down. I don't know why I was not ready for the fucking flex bone, wishbone. Yep. I mean, I don't think 3-3-5 is going to be that effective against this. We're going to need to keep the box stacked consistently. What is happening? This is a nightmare. But I can't come out in goal line. We're just a really awful stylistic matchup in the 3-3-5 for Air Force. We just are. Big hit, though. Matt Ialona. Big hit in the backfield. 3rd and 4. Interception here would be massive, but will they even throw it? They will. And that is it going to be intercepted by LeDuc? Can we take that out? Nope. Touchback will get the ball in the 20. And a big interception. And that's why Air Force runs every play. Oh, my God. Quarterback under pressure, and it brought down 4th and 12. Gant into the backfield for the sack. Defense is playing strong. We need our offense to match that. It's 7-0. Here's 3rd and 6. Marshawn Brown. I'd love for him to just win down the sideline. We're sacked. A was wide open underneath. I was looking deep. Royals franchise is not returning soon. It is NCAA season. Will it happen at some point? Potentially. It's wide open, obviously. We just could not hit that with the pressure. All right, 2nd and 10. Oh, that's wide open. Sling it! Where are you going? What is happening? That's got to be a touchdown. Kind of a long windup for Brendan Lewis. That's all right. Oh, it's wide open on the left side. Don't need to worry about a long windup. I said windup weird. When you can just run. Try to get Sean Dollars a touchdown here. And there it is. I mean, Air Force cannot score on us. And I think that's probably going to stay true the entire game. But we had a difficult time scoring on them. So we're doing the best we can. And Air Force does actually find the end zone. And we are into the 3rd quarter. Up 14-7. Let's go Sean Dollars on a wheel. And honestly, I was going to make that the primary read. Work back to the ball. Marshawn Brown, forward progress, not going to be enough. And we're going to punt the ball back. But we got the ball back instantly. And or maybe we even converted. I'm not sure. 3rd and 5. Play the moments can be hectic. Savainea. Nice. Interception for Brendan Lewis in this game. But otherwise, he's been very, very good. And we're looking at another touchdown. 14-7. Step up. Step up. Nope. That's stepping around. That's not up. Need a Bram touchdown on this wheel. Safety's rotating. We're sacked. It's just, with the longer developing routes, if somebody doesn't win instantly, it's going to be a bad, bad day for us. There's just nothing you can do at that point. It's a decent enough route and a catch for Marshawn Brown to make this a makeable field goal. And we'll definitely try it here. We'll take the 2-possession game. 17-7 is a good spot. Not going to be mad about that. Air Force does answer with a field goal to make it 17-10. 3rd and 9, though. We need to convert. Something's got to get open. It's going to be the tight end. What a route from Savainea. And I'm not going to say that's enough to win this game, but it's going to put us in a really good position to be able to do so. Under 3 minutes to play. I mean, points here, I would say effectively ends the game. Turnover would be bad. Good run there from Sean Dollars, although, as you can see with the wear and tear, he's in kind of a rough spot. We need to probably just run based out off of a formation and take him out of the game. So we're gonna play to keep him healthy, and we'll try read option. We pretty much never run this. And we'll keep it up the middle for Birdsell down at the 1, and that's good for a chewing clock as well. Actually, it is a 2-minute warning, so actually won't even matter. Can we work play action off this? I think we're just gonna keep it on the ground. It's weird how they're stacked, but maybe it won't matter. It's so weird. Read option. Lewis got enough. Touchdown. Brendan Lewis finds the end zone And that really could and should be enough to win it. They're going for it on 4th down. It's 4th and 5, 1:18 to play. They still have 3 timeouts. So this game is very far from over if they're able to convert. I just wonder what they're going to actually be able to do on 4th and 5. Quick throw. Big hit. And I think they got it. Yeah. But with just a minute to play, I mean, time is not on their side at all. Why is the clock not ticking? They're set. Maybe after an incompletion. I don't remember an incompletion. As they throw up the seam and big hit jars the ball loose. Oh my goodness, that would have been a touchdown. It was an amazing throw, but better defense on the back ends as safety comes across and levels the receiver. 24-10. We continue to roll through the Mountain West. We are 9-2 overall. And at this point, you need to start talking about Nevada as a ranked team. We have to be approaching the top 25. We at least should be receiving votes. We're 9-2 overall. I don't know. I feel like we should be in a pretty decent spot. Can you see others receiving votes in the top 25 here? No. But I feel like we should be close. If North Texas is, I guess they're in the American and they're 9-1. That's pretty good. 6-0 in the conference. But dude, Rutgers is 6-4 and ranked 24th. Shut up. They should not be. Get them out of there. I know they play in the Big Ten. I don't know what their individual losses are. You got to rank the Wolfpack at this point. But we do get a commitment from cornerback Denzel McNabb, finally. And I think he's better than his 2-star rating would indicate. Kevon Hollings are making a ton of progress on. Oh, okay, there you go. Well, that's just dropped from rankings. That's not others receiving votes. Oh, you get it for the coaches poll. Maybe it's just you have to look at it individually. Well, we got 54 votes, so we're close. Oh, that was the CFP poll. That's right. Although the media doesn't seem to be as fond about us as the coaches, because the coaches know ball. These fucking media members don't. That's what it is. We're in a pretty good position. If you check out conference standings going into our final game, here in the Mountain West, we are 9-2 and undefeated in the conference, which, again, I cannot believe. Usually these do not go this way, but a lot of these teams are either the same or worse rated than we are. So we're on a 7-win streak. UNLV is a good team. They're 8-3. They got the go-go offense, right? And it's going to be a tough team to play. On the road, it's at Allegiant in Las Vegas, so I don't know if people really show up for UNLV games. I don't really think they do. But it's still a rivalry game on the road against a team that's been very good this year. And it does look packed. It looks packed. So I don't think we can expect to just run over this team. But the stadium, because they're so good this year, the stadium might be rocking. So this is, again, I don't know if we're going to be able to run them over the way we have some other teams. Our defense has played so well. Our pass rush has been so good, which is why it's another, like, I'm not taking advantage of recruiting defensive ends in this class with the way our pass rush has been. It really feels like I should be doing way more as Coates makes a great individual play. Michael Coates holds UNLV to a field goal. And we're back here on offense, or on defense, excuse me, after offense did not really do much. 3rd and 2. And they're going to hand it off. Break one tackle and get stopped before getting to the line to gain. Keyshawn Cobb this time makes a tackle, forces another field goal try. And that kick is going to be good. So only 6-0, one possession game, obviously, even after 2 scores. We need a shot here on offense. And that's exactly what we're going to get. So, I love this swing screen. It could be a really good way to end the first quarter, just getting into the end zone. And we're going to have blockers. We just really couldn't navigate around them, unfortunately. 3rd and 3. Again, I like dollars. They're playing so far off, but they undercut it. It was a bluff, and it's going to be intercepted, and it's going to be a big return. Brendan Lewis is trying to get back in the picture. Saving a touchdown, not enough. Pick 6. Jonathan Baldwin, pick 6. Okay. And this game is going very differently. It's 13-zip, UNLV with the football again. And we're just giving them space. Oh my, I'm switching on to the wrong people. I mean, we're getting flooded. It's going to be 20-0 UNLV. It wasn't even a Stevie Wonder read. It's a corner of the screen. They're playing off coverage. I think I can throw a quick hook. But they crashed down. Lewis, nice move. We're not out of this game yet, but it's not in a good spot. Just get out, get on the move. Get a block. That's a great block. And we'll step out of bounds and take a shot, please. Throw a flag. 2nd and 2. We got to try to get in the end zone here. Of course, that's the name of the game. I didn't really want to get to 3rd down, though, is kind of my point. And that's where we're looking right now. If we throw that, we can. Zeidler touchdown. A little bit crazy. Got a little bit dicey for a second, but it works out. And we got the football back, right? Okay. It's 20-7. If we can end this half with points, I'm really not going to feel so bad about what's happened. Just going to do a little check down there. Again, it got a little bit dicey. We're able to get 2 yards. It could have been a lot worse. I was kind of hoping that slot corner would play down to the running back to give me the wheel wide open. Didn't end up happening that way. Check down again, and Dollars can't reel it in. 3rd and 8. Again, I keep stepping up. I see X. I just don't think we can make that throw. And maybe for the best as Lewis is still on his feet. Broken a tackle. He had broken a tackle, but unfortunately tripped up and down. 1:16. It's just all about stepping up and scrambling right now. I just don't feel comfortable with the arm. Now, some guys are close, but I mean, how many times have we seen a receiver catch the ball only to drop it and have it be picked as well? Stepping up again. They keep leaving it. We're going to keep taking it. Bottolato Birdsell checks into the game. And that's going to be intercepted. I thought Y was the fucking running back, who wasn't going to be open either. It's going to be another house call. Oh, my God. Y and RB constantly switching is so annoying for the running back. But, yeah, that might be the game. That is a brutal time for a turnover. And we got to snap the ball instantly. Can we kick? It's a 56-yarder. It's indoors at least. I almost think there's no way. But we're going to get Chris Davis here. But we're going to try it. I got to figure out what's... It's going so fast, dude. Not even close. Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard sometimes. Oh, my Lord, dude. 27-7. This is going to be a bad end of the year, I think. Good route. Diving catch for Marshawn Brown. I feel like there's enough time that we're not out of it, though. That was not the place to go with the ball. If we can score here, I kind of think who knows. But I don't know that we're going to be able to score. I can't find a place to go with the football. I know we can't run the ball here. They've just been shutting it down. And we're going to be sacked. Trying to step up. A field goal doesn't really give us much. So we need a touchdown. But I just... Slant. Shut down. It likely is over. I don't know if I'm just losing it because I'm tired now, or if UNLV is playing especially well. I mean, they've scored 27 points, intercepted. I might be delirious after streaming for over 6 hours at 1 in the morning. That might be it. We're still actually somehow in this game, is the crazy thing. We have 3 timeouts and 4 minutes to play, and it's a 2-touchdown game. I can't move the ball when I'm in. So the running back, I can't connect. I mean, nothing can go right now. 3rd and 10. Tight end at least caught it. 4 interceptions today. I mean, this is the worst game we played all year. It's not even close. 4th and 3. Tight end again, open. I mean, we're working with that a little bit. Wide trail is working out for us. They're not really making any type of adjustment. And they make the adjustment. We throw to Marshawn Brown, touchdown. It's somehow not over. After throwing 4 interceptions, this game is somehow not over. Which is insane. Oh, I don't know why I passed him it. That was not what I wanted to do. Get out there. Nice tackle from Maldonado. I'm actually not going to call a timeout. We'll see what happens. I'm going to pass him it on 2nd and 13 now. It worked so well last time. Even though they definitely should run it. There's a nice tackle. We'll call a timeout now. Which I didn't make any sense why. I should have called a timeout the previous play if I thought I was going to get a stop. But I wasn't sure. Now do I pass commit? Now it's like, I'm going to do it. It's 3rd and 9. They actually are passing. And that's got to be picked, and it is! Coach! Celebrate! Huge takeaway! Oh my goodness. UNLV is collapsing. Michael Coach Jr. with the pick. We have 3 timeouts if you include the 2-minute warning. A touchdown and an extra point wins the game. This is somehow doable. 2nd and 6. Running back open. We got him. Dollar's knocked out at the 39-yard line. This is somehow happening right now. I actually want to fade here. And we'll see if Brown can beat press. Now we're going to get sacked. Do we even want to run another play here? 2nd and 12. Tight end. It's a tight window, but I feel like you got to catch it. I need a catch in that spot. Stadium's getting loud. 3rd and 12. Obviously 4-down territory. That's open in the flat. It's wide open. Seidler, go through him. He's going to be just short. 4th and 1. 1:45 to play. We still have 2 timeouts. If we're stopped here, it actually isn't dead somehow. But we don't want to get stopped here. We want to get it. Swing screen. Wide open. It's underthrown, but the tackle's broken by Dollars. What a play. Wide open. And even playing banged up, he's able to break the tackle and keep this game alive. Lewis knocked out. We just need a breather for a second. Crowd's getting wild. We might need to make some substitutions, man. Not everyone can handle this. 2nd and 12. Step up. Lewis have enough speed. Sliding. 3rd and 1. This is somehow doable. Huge 3rd down. Dollars into the game kind of scares me. We're going to trust him. Got the tight end in the block. He's shut down. Oh, that is a bad result. 4th and 4. We're going to call a timeout. We have them. The game's over if we fail anyway. We're going to call a timeout. Game on the line. Let's run Dollars to the wide side of the field. Can I not motion him over? Might be a legal formation. I don't actually even know. He's not here in the play call. We're trying to get him on a Texas route. Little angle route out of the backfield. 4th and 4. This is the game. Throwing for the tight end, and he drops it. He drops it. He drops it. UNLV comes out on top. We made it close somehow despite having a terrible game offensively. And we didn't even play that well defensively either. UNLV secures their 23rd win in the Nevada series. 2 picks to Jonathan Baldwin. I mean, we made it close. When it came down to it, we just could not catch the football. Final play. Let's check it out. We had kind of conflicting routes there. We let one player take away 2. I was hoping he was going to crash down to 4. And then I mean, it was a super tight window, but is this not a catchable ball? It's in his hands. Just could not bring it in. Tough end to the regular season, as we now finish with the exact same record as UNLV, both in and out of the conference. And yeah, I mean, that's obviously a rivalry game that you want to win. No question. But this season has been unbelievable. And we'll get a chance to avenge that loss in 1 week against the Rebels. Conference championship rematch. We can do it. Number 1 on DeAndre Casey now. Number 1 on Kevin Biggs. Number 1 on Thomas Woods. Number 1 on Damian Fehoko. We're not recruiting Coleman actually that hard, so I get that. Isaiah Burns, we jumped to number 1. Sergio Rico, clearly number 1. That's almost guaranteed to be a commit. Oregon's trying to make a push for Kevon Hollings, the super athlete receiver. Gilliard's going to be tough. Shaq Saylor, I mean, Utah's really trying to make a push. We're hoping that doesn't happen. Stanford and Oregon State trying to make a move on Josh Gash. We're still in a good spot with a lot of these guys, but the problem is we're not necessarily pulling away. As, yep, my fears come true. Nick Tongues here, as I've been calling him, has committed to Stanford. Unlucky. Tyler Cordero, again, I also don't really care about. But maybe I should. He's not bad for a 2-star, which means I think I should be able to get him to commit. Let me at least soft sell him. I mean, we don't really even know if he likes any of these things. I'm going to try and just hopefully he likes either playing time or playing style. We'll learn here in a second. And it seems like he did, because we just got 4 points. So he likes one of those things. Kyle Fontaine, we're going to end up getting. Likely. I want to add defensive ends. Or, I mean, like even like rush linebackers would be good. A lot of these guys are going to basically be committed at this point. Pretty much everybody. Right? Or they have a deal breaker. So the choices are not great at this point. But we might be able to find something. So we are going for it. I mean, Maxwell Boyce is not even close to locked in. We still have 15 hours left. I actually might, like, reallocate some of these. I'm going to need points to find out if these guys are actually good. But still want to get these guys to commit, obviously. A&M's making a move for Gordon Vanover. This is what I've been telling you. They can come out of nowhere. So if we don't go in on Vanover now, we're likely going to end up losing out. And we're dropping on Jalen Eagles, who I like. But Stanford is just out recruiting us right now. We need some guys to commit to get some of these points back. So a lot of these guys we're going after are too far away, and we're not going to be able to make any type of a move. That's the problem. Like, no one is that close to committing. I mean, we're trying, but... All right, let's see if any of these guys can play. 72 finesse moves for a speed rusher doesn't feel great to me. 86 block shed. So he's like a defensive tackle, basically, but that's crazy high. We will offer a scholarship. So, see, this is what I'm worried about. Shaq Saylor has reached his new number 1 school, in fact, and it's not us. Utah has overtaken us. We need to go all out if we're going to have a chance. In a good spot for Sergio Rico, Isaiah Burns. I mean, it's a long way to go. It's a long way to go for these guys. Kevin Biggs, Thomas Woods. I mean, we're in a good spot. Ben Doozable just instantly locked us out. I guess because West Virginia offered on him. And that is recruiting for the season. So, all that's left to worry about now is trying to win the conference championship for the Mountain West. And we're going to jump in right now and try to avenge that loss from a game ago. UNLV. Home field advantage. We'll see if we can do it the second time around. UNLV almost choked the game. It came down to a 4th down conversion that we could not convert. Got to play a little bit better offensively, and we'll get better results. That's what it came down to. UNLV forced so many mistakes. Probably some unforced mistakes that, you know, I made. Unforced errors. But that was then, this is now. It's going to be tough to beat us twice in the same year. We know what they're going to do now. We know how to beat them. That's, really could not have been a worse start. Touchdown UNLV. And you know what? If I did play the moments from the jump, that never would have happened. All right, down 7. Nobody said it'd be easy. Let's go. We got to catch the ball. I mean, it's 3rd down as well. Can we kick a 43-yarder? Sure doesn't look that good. Kick is up and right down the middle. No doubt. Oh, that red meter scared the hell out of me. But it worked. 3rd down. 3rd and short. Chance to take the lead. I'm going to say 4 down territory here. We're going to try to run the ball here with dollars. Let's go. There it is. Sean Dollars, 1st down. Fade from Brown. It's their number 1 corner. Kind of shaded to it instantly. Zeidler does not know the play call. I missed a slot fade. Stepping up with Lewis. Oh, there were 2 defenders on the tight end. I didn't even notice. I really only thought it was the one. 3rd and short. Bottolato Birdsell into the game. And he's got space, and he's got the score. Touchdown, Bottolato Birdsell, Jacques, 4-6. Okay. I mean, again, I want Brown to be able to win on the outside, but this corner looks actually quite good. And he reads it instantly. Nobody saw the back, though. Dollars back into the game. We'll take 4 or 5. 2nd down and 6. Yeah, they kind of read that. Maybe more than kind of. It's going to be 3rd and 9. I mean, I kind of think a corner route could kill here. Brown can't hear the play call. I'm going to keep trying it. He can't hear it. No one can hear the call at the line. We're stuck. We're under pressure. We're going to have to settle for a field goal try again. This one seems way more easily makeable. And it is. But not the result we wanted. All right, get the football back. I see the running back. Too late. Yeah, Jacques Bottolato Birdsell is a heck of a name. We need to find Bram. Slot fade. Give him a chance. I don't care who he's on. What the fuck? Okay. Well, no harm, no foul. We get the football back instantly. Okay, that's a 2-minute warning. 13-7. What are we doing here? Lock in. Lock in, dude. Lock in. Lock in. Is that Mo Bamba on? Oh, my goodness. They're in my head. Thrown to the tight end. Intercepted again. That corner is responsible for 2 picks. He has none of them. I thought we had the slot fade open, but it was also the tight end. And I didn't let it get deep enough. But again, UNLV cannot score. And we're launching picks, and our defense is making plays. Oh my God, how did he catch that? That was so lucky. That was so lucky, dude. Is the slot fade going to kill me again? Step up. Step up. Lewis sliding. We're all good. 20 seconds to play. Okay, I don't know if I trust the running back here, but, I mean, what choice do we have? Something else. We're going to call a timeout. Dude, I'm just launching picks to UNLV. Hasn't happened the entire season, but these guys. Lewis, you got to dive for the end zone. He's going to be short. Do we take the points? It's 2 yards. I'll tell you, we'll line up to go for it and take the delay game if we don't like the look. That feels fair. I'd love to get it on a different hash as well, but that's not really doable. I don't really know if I like the look. I don't really know what look I would have liked. Looking for space. Lewis, touchdown! Brendan Lewis navigates through the traffic to find the end zone, and that could be a real big difference maker, as it's 20-7 now to end the first half. UNLV now still can't get anything going in half number 2. And I think we got to try and keep the ball on the ground. But we're going to have to go to a different running back. It's going to be Badalato Birdsell coming back in the game. And we're going to try to feed him a little bit here. Oh, it's 3rd and 7. That is now no longer an option. Somebody's got to get open here. You're killing me. And UNLV scores. And it's 20-17. Another 3rd down. Crowd getting rowdy. Get on the move. Lewis, you're going to have to just be faster. And he was not. It's obviously 4-down territory here. It's obviously. Why would we not? Why would we not? Maybe a trap. It's 4th and 2 on their side of the field. We just needed this to work. Trap works. Birdsell explodes through, 1st down. That could be what ends up winning us the game. It might come down to actually that one play. Badalato Birdsell makes a man miss. 2nd level, big play. I'm loving the trap runs right now. Birdsell just making everybody miss. Badalato Birdsell, I should say. It's just Birdsell's way easier to say. 2nd and 5. Hayes actually checks into the game. We're going to step up. Lewis has enough speed. Lewis diving. Knocked out at the 1. He took a huge shot. Oh, I don't know if he's going to be good to go. He was feeling sluggish. How's he feeling? Oh, he's good to go. Okay. Well, that showed a lot of heart right there. Badalato Birdsell. Punch it in. Touchdown. It was really his drive. He crushed it. Jacques Badalato Birdsell could ice it in Las Vegas. What a drive. Really just keeping the ball on the ground, and it was working out. 2.5 minutes to play. UNLV needs 2 quick scores. And, of course, I love the way our defense has played all year. And this could be the dagger. Intercepted by Coates. That should do it. Coates still on his feet. He brings it back close to the 20. And when we've needed a big interception, he's come through, especially against UNLV. And he's going to wave goodbye to the fans. Head to the exits, clowns. Guess what? You beat us in the regular season. Who cares? This is conference championship. This means more. We should be able to secure the conference championship as Badalato Birdsell will not be taken down eventually. But bought enough time, got enough space. And UNLV running out of timeouts. This 3rd down will decide the game. And there goes Dollars back into the game to ice it. Timeout UNLV. It was their final one. Dollars making a man miss. We're actually not actively trying to score. That'll take us down to the 2-minute warning. We're going to hopefully have 2 plays of chewing the clock, and we will likely go for it on 4th down if we don't get it. That's totally fine. It's going to be 3rd and goal from the 7. Clock's going to tick under 1 minute and 20. And they will have to go the length of the field 2 times, essentially. So we are keeping it on the ground. Dollars stopped at the 6. And we will, again, go for it here. I don't want to risk a kick being blocked. I am very okay with UNLV taking over with just over 30 seconds to go from their own 5. That should be a win. So no field goal. I don't want to risk a blocked kick going the other way. I don't want to risk an interception. We're keeping it on the ground. 30-17 really doesn't, honestly, in my head, do a whole lot for me. I know, like, field goal and then touchdown as opposed to needing 2 touchdowns. But I want to keep that clock ticking. We definitely had a touchdown and did not go for it in order to make them drive the length of the field twice in 19 seconds. 4th and 10. They will need more than a miracle. Pressure ends it. Game over. The Nevada Wolfpack will be conference champions of the Mountain West in year 1, bouncing back from a 2-win season. And now with a touchdown to secure it, we will win double-digit games, basically flipping our last season's record on its head. 2-10 to 10-3. What a season for the Wolfpack. Conference champions, led, of course, by junior quarterback Brendan Lewis. Great running backs in Jacques Badalato-Birdsell, who actually played a great impact in this game. And, of course, Sean Dollars. Big-time conference championship. What an effort. What an effort. We could absolutely be ranked to start the next season. Mountain West champions here in year 1. 10-3. Again, what an effort. The recruiting's going to matter a little bit less at this point. So I think we will go with Motivator. Gain XP whenever a player levels up. So that is up next. Tactician wouldn't have been a bad idea either. But at this point in the year, I don't think that's going to matter quite as much because we don't have that many games to go. Ooh, and that's actually a lot of XP. So we're going to get more points right off the bat. Now, if you check this out in the recruiting update, we're not going to get the 2-star safety from Mesquite, Texas. Gordon Vanover's likely headed to A&M, the power back that we've been recruiting the whole year. Jalen Eagles, we are out on. That's crazy. UCLA and Stanford just crushing it. I guess he got the Stanford offering. He's like, okay, later, Nevada, even though we just won our conference championship. Stanford's also, they're poaching everybody. They're going to steal Tavares Sizemore now, the junior college defensive tackle. Kevon Hollings is going to be headed to Oregon. Josh Gash is headed to Stanford. And Shaq Saylor signed with Utah. Unreal. Man, this is bad news. Cade Klubnik is your Heisman winner. I believe an Austin, Texas native. Or I think at least Texas. And we will play Sam Houston State in the New Mexico Bowl in Albuquerque. So we're going to stay in the Southwest. We got some job offers. We could take over at Arizona State. That's interesting. But we're sticking it out with the pack. Early National Signing Day. So, of course, we've signed Rashad Spears. We signed everybody that has already committed to us. And, I mean, we're getting closer and closer and closer. Although A&M is going to try to make a run on Cameron Doucette because we didn't close him off soon enough. Fontaine is fairly close. But there's still a long way to go on some of these guys. And, I mean, we're about to be locked out on a number of players I was really hoping we'd be able to get. But some of these big schools just came in and we can't commit. I wish we could see how close we were on Shaq Saylor. But in the end, it's just he wanted to go to Utah. Fucking Mormon, I don't know. Number 1 on Matthew Gilliard now, but it's so far away. We can't compete with Oregon. We're wasting points on him probably, but it'd be nice if we'd be able to get him somehow. So, I don't know. Doozable is like an instant not interested. Oh, I have no hours. That's right. So we're just dead. All right. The New Mexico Bowl against Sam Houston. It's a beatable team. I'm actually surprised that we were matched up against them. I don't know how they performed so well to be playing us in a bowl game after we were conference champions. But here they are. But after going 2-10 the previous season, it's pretty amazing to even be playing in a bowl game, let alone playing in a bowl game as conference champions. So we're going to try to go out on top, beat the Bearcats, and not only take home a conference championship, but a bowl win as well. Now, bowl games, not as important as it used to be probably, but this is still, a game we want to win. Obviously, Sam Houston State went 9-4. 6-2 in their conference. Okay. So, this is a legit team. And they're similarly rated to us, but I question whether or not they're going to be able to score on our defense, which has been so good the entire year against better opponents. And it's time for a Bram Jr. touchdown. It's a decent route. That's got to be a touchdown. He's back. Cortez Bram Jr. Maybe the last catch of his collegiate career. Probably the last touchdown. Cortez Bram Jr. helped us to this incredible season and is obviously a massive reason why we're, even playing in a bowl game in the first place. So cool to see him get a touchdown here, potentially going out on top. Sean Dollars is another one that's a huge reason why we're even playing in this game in the first place and why we're trying to recruit running backs is he is playing in his final collegiate game. So, we're trying to feed these guys while we can. Birdsell obviously is going to check into the game here. How do we not get that throw off? We'll kick the field goal. Make this a 10-0 game. And that should be good, and it is. So pretty good first quarter for us. Again, I don't know how Sam Houston State's going to fare offensively. I don't really think they're going to score all that much. That's not to say that they won't score. There's a field goal. But I think we match up pretty well against them. And there's a slot fade. I just don't think we're going to be able to make a play on that. Good defense. Another third down. That's wide open, but we let it up the field and it's picked. I'm so sick. I want to throw to a wide open receiver. I don't want it thrown up the field towards coverage. Well, our defense is so good, so I guess if they were going to score, it was going to be via a defensive touchdown. We cannot let them stay in the game with us. Cannot make mistakes. Can't do it. Running back, wide open. Sean Dollars. Oh, the disgusting dead leg. And we're back. Just needed a big play to get back in it. That's it. Just needed a big play. Get the confidence back. And that's exactly what that just did. Catch and run. Got it to the tight end. Diving effort from Sam Houston, but could not come down with it. And I could definitely get down with another Bram touchdown here. Cortez Bram Jr. It's a decent route, and we just don't have the time. Please block for half a second more. And it's a touchdown. I mean, guaranteed touchdown. That I think might be a touchdown. Or not. I thought we had Smith over the top. How do we not get it there? Underthrown and intercepted. And again, we're letting them stay in the game. In fact, they have the lead now. 17-10. That could be a touchdown, though. And it is. Why are we throwing to anybody else but Cortez Bram? Cortez Bram Jr. I mean, it might be his 20th touchdown this season. We're going to tie things up before the half. Got to play better in the third quarter and beyond. No way around it. This game should not be 17-17. Too many mistakes again. Change of direction did not work. Let's get Cortez Bram Jr. in motion. And then we're going to keep it with the quarterback. I thought that could have been better. But it wasn't awful. And now we're definitely going to throw a pick trying to hit dollars here. There's almost no question about it. Receiver comes in motion. Ooh, a sack. Well, I'm getting real used to taking my points in this series, so getting a lot of field goal practice. That one goes through the uprights. 20-17. I need my defense to actually lock in, and I need to lock in offensively. Defense needs help. 4.5 minutes to play. 3rd and 6. I think we can safely pass commit in this spot. If they run the ball, it's a maniacal move. They've decided not to. Well, they're going 2 and away as the quarterback takes off, but we sent right after him. And Sam Houston will only be able to attempt a 3. Now, far left hash. This is not a gimme. But it pretty much was. Kick good. Let's change this around here. Smith is just so slow, it's frustrating. But we got blocks, though. And Smith actually has got to the open field. Okay. Again, if we had someone with legit speed in that role, we would be a dynamic offense. But I feel like he's just a little bit too slow. 3 minutes to go. Nice broken tackle from Sean Dollars. We'll take that. I think we actually go shoe clock here, and we play to make this the final drive of the game. Or we make Sam Houston burn their timeouts. That'll work. That'll work for sure. That's going to bring us down to the 2-minute warning. It'll be 3rd down and 1. I actually kind of want to snap it based on this, but we're going to wait. Yeah, these will be on the main channel. 3rd and 1. They actually crash down, and we are shut down. And now we're faced with a really tough decision. It's 4th and 1. We know that a first down wins the game. That is a known fact. But a field goal, I'm going to trust the defense. The defense has been good. I'm not going to get too crazy. Field goal just gives us the lead. And we drill it. I don't love the idea that they can score a touchdown as time expires to win. But I do love that they have to try and score on our defense, which has been excellent. I don't really love the safety playing down here. I'm actually going to give him a deep half. Watts, nice play. Incomplete. I think we're probably going to rock a lot of cover 4 and just straight pass commit. And Watts, I'm going to have to remember, middle of the field, do not play shallow. If we can get to it later. They have 2 timeouts. Time, honestly, probably not going to be too much of a factor here. Maybe slightly. But overall, I think they have enough time to work with if they want. Brown! Intercepted! Game over! That should be it! Intercepted by Brown. And, I mean, they'll need a miracle. Dude, my DBs are making big plays when they need to make them. I love it. That's fine. I mean, we're going to read option, but it's going to stay with the running back. And there goes Sean Dollars. Just shy of the first down. That would have ended it. Instead, this game is still going. We obviously have to keep it on the ground here, because we just need to burn time off the clock. But we really do need to get this. Brendan Lewis changed direction. Put the ball on the ground. It's recovered by Sam Houston. Oh, no. Brendan Lewis has fumbled the ball. Sam Houston State has pretty good field position. Now time is a factor, though. And that's actually caught. That was nearly intercepted. Yeah, I should have known the quarterback was going to fumble there. So silly of me. God. All right, we just need another defensive play. That's it. Taking a shot down the middle, and it's caught! Oh, we were right there. And now the looming threat of a touchdown. Incredibly scary. It's a screen. We can't get over to it. It's going to be not a touchdown. Okay. I mean, we're not run committing here, but I'm going goal line. If they score, whatever. Touchdown. We have time. We have time. Touchdown, Sam Houston makes it tough. 44 seconds. Decent field position. I feel like we've been able to move the ball on them. But time is not even close to on our side. Get back to the line here. I mean, it's not good. I mean, we need a touchdown, of course. And we don't have time. Check down to the back. 3rd and 3. I mean, we're in a brutal spot. We can go over the middle of the field. Safety lurking on the logo. But we're going to have to try to fit it in. Bram with a big catch in traffic timeout. Cortez Bram Jr. when I need a big play. That's the guy. We can, again, still go over the middle of the field. We have that timeout. We just don't have the time in the pocket. I'm worried that we don't actually have the space here to make this work. 2nd and 10. I need time to throw. I can't just make it happen out of nowhere. I need protection. 14 seconds to play. This could be huge. Bram Jr. with the catch. Down at the 2. Slot fade to Cortez Bram Jr. He makes the catch, survives the contact. Ball on the 2-yard line. We had time to throw. Brendan Lewis delivers a 40-yard dime, and the catch in traffic was unbelievable. 8 seconds. We have a timeout. It's 2 plays. Instant rollout, throwing, end zone, caught, touchdown! Let's go! Oh my goodness. The rollout into the touchdown. Cameron Zeidler. It was dicey. Big catch in traffic. And what will likely be a huge win. I mean, they will need an actual miracle. 3 seconds to go 75 yards. Quick out. Incomplete. Savage knocks it down. We are New Mexico Bowl champions. What was that? You guys were saying choke? Hold on. What was that? It's throwing for content, baby. Look it up. Brendan Lewis goes for 475. 3 scores. Unbelievable. Big win for the Wolfpack. What a season 1. I'm going to tell you, I don't know that I will ever miss a player in this dynasty as much as I will miss Cortez Bram Jr., the 67 overall senior receiver. He is the best player of all time. I'm convinced. Kyle Fontaine has us in his top 3. That likely means we're going to get him. We're in a good spot on Gilliard. Colorado could totally steal him. I don't think I'm going to push that hard. Marvin Coleman would be nice, but not like totally important. What's in here in Motivator? Bonus XP for running backs. We need bonus XP for anything when they're drafted. Motivator's cool. Talent developer I would like, but we can't get that quite yet. We're going to buy Tactician here. Extra XP for each win. I think that's going to be good. Cameron Doucette. We need to win out on that recruitment. It's like getting to be in an annoying spot where the whole year we've been kind of far away. I'd like to get Damian Fehoko over Stanford. We'll see if that's going to be possible. And we'll check out the coach carousel here. I guess there's actually not much to see at that point for us, at least. And then in managed staff, I mean, we have high-level coordinators. We have high-level coordinators. So, he's a motivator. That's fine. A little bit on recruiter as well. And then I like our DC. He's just getting it done. So, Coach Prestige up to a C now. We're ranked in the top 100 of all schools nationwide. It's not great. It should honestly be higher. For sure, but I mean, I'm not going to fire any of these guys. I think we're just in a good spot. We're going to keep the band together. Been live for over 7 hours. God dang. Jalen Eagles commits to UCLA. We knew that was coming. It's not really a surprise. Like, who won the national championship? But I might have seen past it. Final numbers on the year. Brendan Lewis throws for 4,500 yards, 32 touchdowns, and 19 interceptions. Not awful, to be honest, completing 65% of his passes. Sean Dollars does end up rushing for over 1,000 yards. Brendan Lewis with 10 touchdowns led the team. Badalado Birdsell really had one game of being super productive. Look at these numbers from Cortez Bram. 69 catches, nice. 1,300 yards, 16 touchdowns. But Marshawn Brown was very good for a redshirt freshman. Goes over 1,000, scores 9 times. Blocking. Our left tackle is an 82 overall. Allowed a lot of sacks. Offensive line was a little bit disappointing in my opinion. And then I'll tell you what, Walker Burgess had a run where he was just getting 100 sacks, it felt like. He's a senior. Now, Jonathan Maldonado is only a redshirt sophomore, so we're going to have him. But the D-line was very impressive overall. We got a lot of pressure, a lot of TFLs. And then interceptions-wise, Chad Brown with 4 picks actually led the team. Kane Savage had a couple of pick sixes. Michael Coates had big interceptions down the stretch when we needed them most. Mallinger, I thought, played well for the most part. I was really excited with our defense, obviously, and I've, as you know, said that quite a few times. But unfortunately, all these new legends cannot stay around forever. Our starting middle linebacker, Tongiaki Mati Ialona, is going to be graduating. And our kicker actually is going to be graduating. That's really bad. I should have totally went after a kicker. Chad Brown is gone. Starting right guard Frank Pozo is gone. Junior Walling, who played a lot at middle linebacker, is gone. Thomas Witt, starter, is gone. Michael Coates Jr., the corner, is gone. Marcel Walker Burgess is gone. Kramer's not a real player. Kane Savage is gone. Spencer Lovell, who played, is gone. Sean Dollars is graduating. Caden Johnson didn't really play that much, I don't think. Cortez Bram Jr., of course, is graduating. Keyshawn Cobb played pretty well for us, graduating. And then Jaden Smith is his name. This is Will Smith's son. Well, he's 6'6", 210. Not a ton of speed on him, but he is gone. Players getting drafted is kind of more based on overall, and they were not super high overall. We did finally get DeAndre Marshall to commit. 1-star running back who really not bad. As Kevon Hollings is headed to Oregon, which we knew that was going to end up happening. Unfortunately, no drafted players for us, which we knew that was going to end up being the case. But the transfer portal is here. And off-season recruiting as well. We have 675 hours. And we need to win some of these recruitments. Now, we could schedule a bunch of visits. That could be a good way to get it done. I think we're going to be able to win out on a lot of these players. But it's not a given. And I'm not sure if we don't get all the way through to the commit, will they just stay out there like they did in NCAA 14, or will they commit anyway? I'm really not sure. I'm not exactly sure how that's going to work. But we're in a good spot on a lot of these recruitments just for, you know, where they rank. I'm just curious if we will actually have a legit chance to land any of these players. And then we will need a kicker in the portal. We do not have one. And there are no kickers in the portal. So that's not great.
I know I said earlier I'll worry about it when I worry about... Oh, we can totally get a kicker at least. That's not going to be a challenge. If we just offer on... I mean, really any of them. We could land 2 kickers if we wanted, probably. Alfonso Kraft has no offers. Could I just offer him a scholarship and have him commit? We'll offer a scholarship on kicker. And this one as well. We could bring in 2. That's not crazy. And you can try to make sure that we get him. And then, what can I actually do in the portal here? Can I see what my future depth chart's gonna look like? But I kind of can. So running back's gonna look different a little bit, but I could take a receiver in the portal. In fact, we probably need to go out and get one. We need a portal receiver badly. Nate Burleson Jr. the second. Tight end's gonna be fine. Tackle's gonna be fine. Center's gonna be fine. We're actually in a pretty good spot on the O-line. I could take a tackle maybe. I think the D-line's gonna be in a pretty good spot overall. But we could, you know, take an end. D-tackle, I think we're doing so well with in recruiting that it won't matter. We could want an off-ball linebacker. But it's not a huge need. We need corner. We need corner in the portal. And I can take a safety. So that's kind of where we are. Okay. So,
what did I say? We're going to go any state here. A lot of these guys have us locked out. Lifestyle deal breakers. That's unfortunate. We threw for a lot of yards. I feel like a lot of these guys would have interest. All right, so let me look at receiver. Okay, I mean, the receivers are not incredible. Xavier Staples from UCLA. 50-50 ball guy. Okay. We'll take a look at him. And then a deep threat. Ty Robinson from Ball State. Okay. We'll add him. We really just could use more receivers and more speed. But I'm going to have to go ahead and change my recruiting board a lot. Gordon Vanover. I mean, we need running back. But I can take 2 and feel good about it. We're going to get Damon Brewer. Gordon Vanover, do we want to push? Oh, he's a power back. I think we do. Let's get him scheduled. We can actually sell him on Championship Contender now, which is interesting. And we'll do contact friends and family. So I think this is somebody we want. We'll try to beat out A&M. I mean, they're close. If I want them, I probably have to actually go big and send the house. So I'm actually going to do that. Vindictive, thanks for the tier 1. At receiver, Taylor McCaleb is a big get, but it's like, what else? I think we're going to get Cameron Doucette, but I'm going to put some points on him. Matthew Gilliard. I mean, we might be able to beat out Colorado. Should be able to get Sergio Rico. But I'm just going to put 5 points on these guys to be safe. Just to get something on them. Extend it a little bit so it's not, like, stagnant. Xavier Staples. 94 spectacular catch. All right, I've kind of seen all I need to see there. That's a pretty insanely high rating. We're going to send the house on him. And then Ty Robinson's a deep threat. 88 speed. That's okay. I'm going to offer a scholarship. I'll put some points on him. But I don't think I'm going to go crazy.
Malden. I mean, he's not bad. He isn't bad. I don't think I'm really going to be able to get in the race on him, to be honest. I probably just wasted my points there. If we were ahead, you know, it'd be different. But I think I should probably take these guys off. And we'll focus more on defensive end next year. Baggett, we should be able to get. McChristopher, yes. Darnold, yes. Sizemore and Gash, I'm actually just not going to push for it. We know we could use linebacker. We're going to get 2 pretty good ones. We know we need corner in the portal. That's for sure. Looks like we're going to get KZ and Biggs. Coleman's in a decent spot. Fahoko, I would like to get. We're going to get him in on a visit. Play style is great. So we'll do that. And we'll contact friends and family. Actually, no. We're going to send the house. Sending the house for a player that we really want to get, I think, is going to be the way. And then with the safety, I don't really want Colorado State to make any type of a push there. So we'll do that. Kicker. You can see kick power and accuracy. I know we just need one either way. Kraft is definitely way better, I would say. So we'll do that and then take the points off Deontay Donnerson. And then I need to look at transfer portal corners. Which I don't think is going to be that easy. A lot of these guys not interested. Although, Xavier Brown from Bama could be one to go after. I mean, if these guys are interested in the first place, I think we could be in a position to win. Especially, I'm loving the size of corner here. And I mean, we're first interest already. Somebody take off Ross there. And let me add Vajrawale. It's quite a name. All right. I mean, we have time here. I'm confused how exactly I'm going to screw this up. I kind of don't think I will, but I mean, maybe. We can scout. I mean, a lot of these guys have way bigger speed than any of the high school guys. I think we're just going to offer scholarships and see if we can get any of them. And of course, I'm going to use all my hours to try and get whatever I can. I think we'll just go 50, 25, maybe 35 overall. Shaw, 50. It's kind of arbitrary what I'm doing. We just need corners, and this is what I can do. But I'm not in the top 5 already, so I can't get these guys in on an instant visit. Xavier Brown, I can't either. It'd be nice to get visits for these recruits, but potentially next week. Are we at 40 left? I don't really think I need to do more points on a lot of these guys. It's kind of the thing, though. Fahoko, we're good. Coleman, we kind of checked out. I don't think we're going to get everybody. But I guess I don't know what other schools are going to do is also a thing. So I'll bring in Josh Darnold because I think he's actually sick. And there's not a good fit on here. So that's actually not great. He doesn't really care about a lot of stuff. So I'm just going to have to do contact friends and family. Baggett, I think we're good. Christopher, I think we're good. Got Van over in on a visit. I need the linebackers. And I'm not in a position to go after any of them in the portal. I'm going to put the final points, I think, on Doucette, and then someone that I have not put anything on that could potentially be in jeopardy.
Marquez. James Marquez, I would really be bummed out if he went somewhere else. So that's how we're going to do it for week 1. And we will simulate the week. I think recruiting seems to be in a pretty good spot. I would expect that we get some commitments here in the near future. KZ is looking good. They're trying to make a move on Thomas Woods. We could definitely up whatever we're doing there. More points. A&M's trying to make a move on Cameron Doucette, which is not surprising. Van over to A&M. We kind of expected that to happen, unfortunately. Nebraska trying to make a move on Matthew McChristopher. So we got to get him on a visit right now. Do I gamble on playstyle being an A+? I'm just going to go coach prestige. And I am going to send the house. That's what I really would like to get. What else here? Colorado, we knew that was going to happen. We was going to overtake for Gilliard, and I said I wasn't going to fight it, which I'm not going to. Burns is in a good spot. We're ahead of Boise State right now, and we have Fehoko in on a visit. That's good. Alabama should be out. Penn State shouldn't have a chance there. Thomas Woods, though, we're going to have to get this up. We'll bring him in on a visit. Playstyle's an A, which is awesome. So we'll get him in, and I'll take off friends and family and go send the house. That's what we want to get. And we're at least going to get one kicker. I don't know if we're going to get multiple. We could make a move here on Stanford. I hate Stanford, dude. I think we kind of just have to leave this as is and see if we can get back in the fight on these. We're making good pushes. We really are. But we're going to use more of these hours to our advantage. And we could also still look in the portal. That cowbell is going to make me want to... I don't even know. I can't even say it on Twitch, but... It's starting to frustrate me a little bit. We'll try to sell Ty Robinson on playtime and then go send the house. But I didn't really get a big-time defensive end in the portal, unfortunately. Or a tackle. But we could just potentially play a freshman, even though that scares me a little bit. I think I will eventually turn the music down for sure. Okay, I want someone without an offer, ideally. I'm just not... Honestly, I'm not going to deal with that name. His hometown is International Undefined. I don't even know... I don't know who... I don't know. This guy's an enigma. Actually, no, we need like a speed rush type. They have interest from other schools, which is tough. Now we're gonna go after Marco Poole, I think. Offer scholarship, and then search social media. All right. His name is like Jeremiah. I mean, it was insane. All right, Xavier has reached his top 3 schools. We're gonna lose out to Stanford. I'm so sick of Stanford. How is Stanford out recruiting me this badly? Are these guys so obsessed with going to school to fucking actually learn anything that they all want to go to Stanford? It's annoying. Doucette. We're going to soft sell on championship contender. Can I do coach prestige and championship contender? Yeah. So we'll do that. That should be a pretty good fit, actually. And that's 4. Fontaine is in a good spot, like we talked about. I think we're in a good spot there. In a good spot there. Yeah, I'm not pushing against Colorado. I'm just free to take Matthew Gilliard off the board then. Probably makes more sense to do. I mean, Boise State's trying to make a push. But I don't really know what they can do. Get more on KZ. Biggs again, quite a good spot. Woods, I don't want to lose out on.
I mean, we're putting together quite a recruiting class.
But I can't do much more than what I'm doing already there. Okay, we've taken the lead on Alfonso Kraft. Staples, we just have no shot to get. Unfortunately. I mean, we're going to bring him in on a visit, actually. And maybe try to sell him on proximity to home. Maybe that's something he cares about. Could end up regretting that, but we're going to go for it. Zabian Brown, I don't think we're out on yet. Definitely need to schedule a visit for right now. Playstyle's an A. We had so many interceptions that I feel like that makes a ton of sense. So we're good there. Mason White, we're losing out on. We need to get his visit scheduled, which means we need to move points around. Oh my god. Okay. Where are my points right now? Brewer we should get. It's receiver. I think we get Doucette without having 35 points on him, so let's just be less crazy there. And then Staple, we're not winning this, but I kind of don't want to give up. That's so stupid. I should just give up. For sure, should give up. We're losing on Marco Poole. I don't even know if he's good. It honestly feels like we could win if we push, though. Jordan Shaw is a freshman transfer. I feel like if we got these guys in on visits, we could change something. But USC, I can't compete with USC. Even though I want to right now. Am I just being dumb? Probably. Probably, yeah. Pool, we're going to try to get in on a visit as well. Playstyle's an A+. 25 to go. Contact friends and family. All right. How is this going to go? I don't know. But we're working for it. Morris, thanks for the prime sub. Okay. Well, that went kind of how I expected it to go, to be honest. Which is not great at all. Do I watch sketch? You have to be a little bit more specific. Marco Poole has committed to UTEP. Vajrawale is so close to committing. And we didn't even have him in on a visit. That one we could end up losing out on. Number 2 on Mason White. Number 2 doesn't... number 2 on Zabian Brown. Number 2 doesn't help us. Staples, unfortunately, is a no. I think we just have to, like, be cool with where we are right now. Now, this guy's still first on our board. Hold on a second. If they're first and I have not offered them yet, and we're just, like, not going to get players that we could totally get. So, I'm definitely going to do that. Let's sort by first interest. And just add players that... Well, I guess that's second now. Don't need Gilliard. Kicker's fine. I could use a linebacker. I would never turn down a tackle. And I mean, we could... Oh, there's a tight end. Could we win out if we went back in on him? He still has no offers. All right, we'll go for it. I mean, we have hours, so we might as well, right? Might as well. Never really found out what he's into. We'll say playing time. We're at 270, so... This one is winnable. Even though we're second right now. No scholarship. Totally winnable. And we honestly could just go all out on some of these guys. and be in a really good position to, like, bolster our class a ton. I mean, I could even scout at this point. That even might be smarter to do. Just to make sure some of these guys can play in the first place. Because, like, we'll look at another linebacker if Ofisa Moreau isn't that good. 82 speed. I feel like we can do better than that, actually, so.
Give me a different linebacker, and then we'll pretty much call this a day. One of these guys committed already. Doesn't need to be recommended. Just someone that is not currently committed. All the middle linebackers are committed. I mean, it's late in the process. I totally get that. All the outside linebackers are committed. Is anybody not committed at this point on defense? Well, Ali Swede. Maybe he's the answer that we need. Not terrible, I guess. Well, first, we'll send the house. Why not? I mean, at this point, like, we only have so many hours. We got to get more guys in the class. No question. So that's what we're going to do. All right. Let's see how it goes. We got the corner. Sai Vajrawale. We got Matthew McChristopher from high school. Sergio Rico, big-time receiver. Thomas Woods at safety. Kevin Biggs at corner. Seth Wilfred, I believe, is a transfer tackle. Irv Sampson's transfer center. Ross Ulugalu Masauli, excuse me. Transfer center. Terrell Crocker, transfer tackle, I believe. Huge class. We did not make the cut on Ali Swede. But that's pretty good. And if you look at National Signing Day here, now I'm worried about some of these players that did not commit. No, Cameron Doucette has committed. And he wasn't a name that popped up. So we went out on Cameron Doucette. Cordero, who cares? Kyle Fontaine we went out on. He is a run-stopping linebacker. James Marquez, the middle linebacker we went out on. Damon Brewer, Matthew McChristopher, Tim Baggett, Josh Darnold. I mean, this ends up being an incredible class, in my opinion. Sergio Rico, Isaiah Burns, Marvin Coleman, Damian Fajoko, DeAndre Casey, Kevin Biggs, Thomas Woods, Deontay Donnerson. We do end up getting 2 kickers, one of them significantly better than the other. Donnerson, we can either redshirt or cut. Ty Robinson of Colorado State. We got Vajrawale. So we didn't do that well with, and we didn't get Connor Jones.
But we didn't end up doing well with the transfer portal receivers. But we did well with the receivers out of high school. If we look at top classes here, we should be ranked fairly high. Like, not top 20, but probably not too far out of the top 50. We're at 58. So we got no 5 stars, obviously, but two 4 stars, 19 3 stars at 6 2 stars and 4 1 stars. We had one of the better rankings. We were right there with Colorado. I mean, we could have competed with an SEC school. Signed more 4 stars than Illinois and Georgia Tech, Colorado, Mississippi State, BYU, Michigan State. More 4 stars in UCLA even. So this ends up being a pretty awesome class for us. Now, a lot of these guys end up being transfer portal players, but that ends up being pretty awesome for us. All right, let's check out position changes. We can finally see the depth chart with our seniors gone and our freshmen in. Our freshmen new overall. So let's see some of our new guys. So DeAndre Marshall's at 51 is terrible. I got to look at athlete here. Oh, this is not like NCAA 14, huh? Where was the other running back I got? His name was like Damon. I'm confused. Damon Brewer. I thought, yeah, he was a running back. He's a 67 overall running back, a higher overall fullback. I don't know why it just didn't show me athlete. Is there no athlete tab? Hold on, the streaks are saying Taylor McCaleb has 99 speed. Okay, that ends up being a pretty good commitment for us. 93 agility, 94 change of direction. 74 overall is pretty awesome. Is he our highest overall? Ooh, Kona Ochi. 75 overall true freshman. That's very good. 74 for Taylor McCaleb at receiver. Where else? Alan Coppin is an athlete at quarterback, but he's going to play QB. He could play tight end. 6'4", 204? No. Could play receiver. That's a quarterback, though. He is for sure playing QB for us. Let me sort by athlete, just get those out of the way. Damon Brewer, I think, has to be a running back. I think almost no way around it. Never going to play defense. Let me see his attributes. That's probably a good way to do it. So he's got 90 speed, 92 change of direction, 82 carrying. He actually can catch a little bit. Route running's not terrible, not amazing. I think he's a running back. I think he's a running back. We have Kyle Fontaine is a linebacker. Now he could be a speed rush type linebacker. I thought he was a run stopper. Hold on a second here. So what does he do? 87 speed is elite. Can you actually get after the QB? Let's see here. 70 block shed, 69 finesse moves, 67. He's just a solid player. We're going to stick him at outside linebacker for sure. And we'll make him our rush, well, our right outside linebacker in the 3-3-5. See if he ends up earning playing time. And then George Little is a power rush type. Yeah, we thought we were going to play him at defensive end. So we'll stick him at right end. I'll do that. And I don't really think we need to make any more moves. Other than maybe just rearranging the offensive lineman. I mean, we could, to better our O-line, we could totally start or move over the transfer center to play guard. So I think we are going to do that. Kona Ochi's good. He could realistically start as a freshman, but I think I'm going to redshirt him and hope he doesn't transfer. So let's throw, I mean, one of the guards, or we could kick him out to tackle, which I think is what I'm going to do. He's 6'4", 315. That's not small for a tackle. That's like almost ideal size. So huge upgrade there. Left end, we're going to start Maldonado, of course. We're going to switch somebody over to right end for sure. LeVar Talley is looking very interesting. We're going to kick him over to right end, just to balance things out a bit. Defensive tackle, we brought in a lot. A lot of these guys are going to wear the red shirt for sure. We need linebacker very badly. Very badly. I think Drew Watts is going to shift over to play middle linebacker. We just need more there. LeDuc, I guess, could start. Not really great speed. Fontaine's got great speed. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're kind of stuck with where we are. Corner is in a pretty bad spot. I mean, it could be worse, but it's not in a great spot. We have a lot of corners now. But these guys, a lot of them are just not going to play. And some of them need to move back to safety, probably. Thomas Woods is 63. Yeah, some of these corners have to play safety. Just no way around it. DeAndre Casey's 5'11", 192. Can you hit? He's got decent man coverage. Who is the highest hit power here? And tackling, I guess. Julius Barnes McGee is kind of a crazy name. Marvin Coleman's going to play safety. He has no, like, zone cover ability, though. Damian Fajoko actually will be playing safety. So we'll move him to free safety. And then what is another corner I want to move over? Yeah, Casey looks like a decent fit. He's got good zone coverage. tackling and hit power actually isn't too bad. Kevin Biggs, I think I want to stick out at corner still. 6'2", 183 is pretty big, though. I need Vajrawale at corner. Cortez Kidd. All right. 6'3", 197, you can play strong safety. Difference between free safety and strong safety. Free safety more often is going to have over-the-top cover responsibilities. Not in every scheme, but damn, 95 speed. And then strong safety more often will come up and play in the box. Yeah, not always, but mostly. It's like strong side of the field, so they're going to be lined up more against tight ends and expected more to make plays in the run game. And now we have training results. Who got a big boost? LeVar Talley is up a ton. It's a redshirt freshman. It's a huge boost. Drew Watts is up slightly. Maldonado's up after a big season, as is Glenn Gant on the defensive line. Soleimani Bambara. That's an interesting name. Our D-line looks actually pretty good. I don't know how many freshmen are going to see the field, but these look like pretty worthwhile, impactful boosts. It would have been nice if our quarterback got any type of an impact at all. But I'm going to tell you, I think that's a pretty good spot to end the offseason here. There is a little bit more to do. Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, I didn't mean to do that. I thought it would give me an option to do any type of a... well, whatever. It's probably a sign it's time for bed, because it is the next season. Cool. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. It is... what is this? Basically an 8-hour stream. We held strong over 2,000 people. I appreciate you guys. This will be uploaded on YouTube in some capacity at some point. Don't know when. And we'll focus on setting up our recruiting board in the not too distant future. 575 hours to work with, and maybe that's going to be tomorrow. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.